Fuck it, I'll do my own quick fucking live, man. My God. I just wanted to jump on and shoot the shit because I had a fucking nap. My sleep's fucked up. I'm awake. Try to jump on a couple lives. I usually go on, but fucking people are fucking retarded. Anyways, watch your volume. This is loud. And yeah, I'm playing it. I don't care. I love this intro. So, yeah, I hope everybody had a good Saturday. It's now Sunday morning. 2:18 a.m. Fuck's sakes. Yeah, I had my sleep on track, but now it's fucked again because I just had a nap. Fucks it up. Can't do that. Don't nap. Fight it. Fight the sleep. But I did not. I had a nap. So now here I am in this room, wide awake. 2:18 in the morning. Wife's pissed off. This is usually when I go fishing. However, hey, Jonathan. Good to see you, man. But I'm not going fishing. I don't feel like going fishing. Weather is nice, though. I probably could go fishing. Maybe should go fishing. I'm not going fishing. I'm probably just going to go fucking live for about an hour and go fucking pass the fuck out again. And hopefully enjoy some of my Sunday with the woman and not piss her off any further. That would be a good idea. You know, you gotta make the women happy, man. You don't want to piss them off. Pissed off woman is not a good thing. They'll fuck you up. You gotta sleep sometime. I didn't send any invites out because I just assumed all my buddies are fucking sleeping, and my foreign friends are all probably busy working or all that shit. Yeah, that's what I'm doing too, Jonathan. I'm just sitting there chilling, man. I went on one live stream there and tried to make a comment. I wasn't even on there 5 minutes. Tried to make a comment, and she oh, House of Bad Influence. I modded you. I'm like, what? You modded me? No, you fucking deleted my fucking comment. Like, so that's what she meant by modded me. She didn't give me a fucking wrench. Like, she just fucking yeeted my comment. It's like, blah, 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 blah. I was like, all right, I know where I'm at. Welcome. Fucking out, right? Oh, hey, Leafners. Good to see you, dear. The hell are you doing up this time of night? I guess I'm not the only one up this time of night. But I did have a nap, and now I'm fucking wide awake. Fuck's sakes. Fuck, man. Sucks, man. I hate when my sleep fucking pattern gets fucked up. At least it's the weekend, right? I don't want to be sleeping all my Sunday away tomorrow. I got shit to do, and I've been putting off. I don't like putting shit off. What? You're in the ER? Possible kidney stone. For fuck's sakes, man. Shit. Well, holy shit. That sucks. Fuck's sakes, man. Fuck, man. Fuck. Well, I'll try to do my best to keep you company. Maybe I can play something funny that you can laugh at or something. Here, let me find something. We can you can listen to while if you're sitting fucking ER, man. I can do something here. I know you can always look up one of the guys' shows, but I'll see if I can find something fucking haha. Can't go to music because fuck it. Get a copyright strike or something stupid. What did I look up here? No. Yeah, let's do this. There, how's that? It's a catchy little tune to have in your head while you're sitting there and fucking the air. Wish I was sitting there with you. Doesn't have the lyrics so weird. I don't know what. This is the original, I guess, French version. Not friggin' eat her. I don't want to. Fucking hate her off. I don't want to fucking see her. I don't trust with chocolate. Absolutely. And what is proper, right? What the fuck is this? I gotta see this.
Ist das alles?
Ja.
Okay. Soll ich das einpacken als Geschenk?
Nee, danke, das geht so mit.
Ja? Okay, alles klar.
Hatice Sonucu arbeitet im Army-Shop Wehrsport Ostberlin. Aber seit einigen Tagen stört ein neues Gutachten des Europäischen Gerichtshofs den Betrieb.
Yeah, okay, that's enough of that fucking nonsense. Listeners. Right. Nobody wants to see you, No. How about no? Yeah, I just thought I'd open up the pub at 2:30 in the morning just to see, who's in the fucking ER for possible kidney stones, for fuck's sakes, Leaf. God damn it, man. That sucks, man. Fuck. There's no way to be spending your fucking Saturday night. Fuck's sakes. That sucks, man. Sorry, dear. I wish I was there. I'd hang out with you. Check out the nurses. The nurses. Don't get me started on nurses. Nurses know how to party. Shit. But yeah, those are all secrets that will go to my grave. Oh, Lee's with you? Well, that's good. That's good news. I'm glad to hear that, Lee. First, I'm glad Lee's there with you. That's I'm very happy to hear that. Actually, very happy to hear that. That warms the cockles of my cold, dead black heart. It does. And I bet you he's snoring too. He doesn't snore as loud as I do, though. I'm a loud snorer, man. He's a quiet snorer. I snore really fucking loud. Sounds like I'm dying when I'm snoring. Which I probably am, actually, because I probably need a machine or something. But no, it's whatever. Is what it is. Yeah, that makes me very happy to hear that. That is good news. Well, it's not good news that you're in the fucking ER. Fuck, it's good news that Lee's there with you. Yeah. The sleep apnea machine, yeah. What are you saying, D? What? I just watched the video of the lowest of the low from Sound of Music Festival today. I didn't have to go down there myself. I was going to go, I thought about going to watch Ken Mitchell with Becky Bex and him, but I just wasn't feeling all that good today, man. I'm still not 100%. I don't know. I just woke up this morning just feeling like a bag of shit. It happens, The cleaning lady just woke him up. Oh, shit. Oh, there's no drama or beef. No, I know. Well, I don't know what the fuck happened there, Cowboy. I just went on there and she said something. I tried to type in a comment and it got fucking yeeted. And she said something about she just modded me. I don't know. Did she mod me, like give me a wrench, or did she mod me, like fucking shut me down? It's like, I don't know. I just, whatever. I'm out. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Well, sorry, Cowboy. I didn't know that, man. I thought it was the opposite. I was like, I'm kind of tired, man. I'm not really all fucking. YouTube blocked it. We all had your back. Oh, well, shit. I didn't mean to be a dick and fucking jump out. I thought she didn't want me there, so I skedaddled. It's like fucking. Ah, shit. Okay, well, there's next time, I guess. No, I tried to type in, you guys were talking about music, and I went to go type in Afroman. I listened to everything from Afroman to Merle Haggard to, fucking Black Sabbath. I listened to all kinds of shit. And I was going to type in a bunch of different stuff, and my comments were going through, and someone was fucking yeeting my comments. So I assumed when she said something about, I just modded you. I didn't think that she was going to give me a wrench. I thought maybe she was fucking like, you're getting fucking wrenched. So, okay, I can take a hint. I'm just going to go. So that's what I did. I just left. No hard feelings. I saw she was on live, and I thought I'd pop on with you guys and say hi. That's all. Nothing personal. I don't, I just, I like to jump on people's different platforms once in a while and shoot the poop with different people, man. Once in a while, it's good to get out of your echo chamber, guys. You really need to get out of your echo chamber and talk to different people with different opinions on things, and not talk politics all the time, guys. Like, it's toxic. Like, you have to just, like, LC had the guys on there playing guitar tonight. If it, they're really talented. It's just not my style of guitar, and it's kind of put me to sleep a little bit. So I bounced off and went to go see who else was live, and I saw Alice was live, so I jumped on her stream, and I don't know, that was different, but I'm listening, and it's cool. Every once in a while, you might get a word in edgewise, but it's nice to just go talk to other different people, man, with different points of view of different things, man. Like it's there's nothing wrong with that, man. Like, I used to do that with bars. I'd go to a different bar, walk into a fucking black bar sometime and see how that goes, right? It's an all black bar. They're either gonna let you in or they're gonna fucking tell you, you're in the wrong bar. Like, well, if your heart's in the right place and you ain't there, you're not fucking racist and you're not fucking being a dick. You know what I mean? Like, it's, I don't know, guys, man. Seriously, like, people need to get out more and fucking get out of their little bubbles, because everybody's in a fucking bubble, I find, these days. Boob lives matter. Oh, yes, I do love my boobies. Boobies are good. Trailer Park Boys, chicken chips and giant tiger for $2. I wish. Fucking make me hungry now. Yeah, it's good to get out of your bubble and go on. Maybe you can get on to somebody else's live stream and have, it's like, because again, like, to me, this is my pub, and I spent many, 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 many hours in the pub growing up, and I miss the old pub. And this is my pub to me, right? And it's nice to go to someone else's pub, see what they're saying over there. What are you guys doing over here? Let's want to stay live, that's fine, but we all want you to come back if next time, no problem. Oh, are they still going live? Well, I can go back. I just went live because I was bored. I thought I was getting the fucking boot from that live. So I said, fuck it, I'll do my own goddamn live. Yeah. Well, I don't lurk. It's not lurking there, cowboy. It's just I just fucking I'm the opposite of lurking, man. I go head first, dude, right in. Like hi. Okay, cool. Well, no, if she's already live, she's not gonna jump on my live if she's already live. That's silly. And I don't like to push my my link for my stream on anybody's other streams. I really, guys, I really don't care if I get subs. I'm not in for likes and subscriptions. Again, this is my fucking pub. This is just the pub, man. Like, I'm not monetized. I'm not getting fucking super chats. I don't give a fuck. This is my fucking pub, man. Right? I don't know. For those who know me, know me. Like, this is fuck. I don't know. You guys want me back there? Okay, well, fine. I'll shut the fuck down. I'll go fucking find her and go back on there then. Yeah. Yeah, Facebook's fucking... Base crack's pretty fucked up. I noticed lately. All right, well, final end this and well, first let me see how Leaf Nurse is doing. I know she's not having fun right now. She fucking hates this place. Yes, I bet you do. I bet you do, dear. Because I hate that place too, man. I hate it with a passion. Not a fan at all. Our medical system is in the goddamn toilet. And I would probably just as soon fucking walk to the fucking States fucking with a broken leg to get fucking cured and fucking go to a goddamn hospital here. Fuck, man. Yeah, 2 hours so far. Well, 2 hours, yeah, well, that's yeah, you know that you probably got a couple more to go. 2 hours, and then they'll get you in another room in the back, and then you'll have to sit around for another 2 more hours because it's only 2:38, and tomorrow's Sunday, so yeah, fuck, man, and your timing is probably not the best because again, tomorrow's Sunday, it's the weekend. Fuck. That sucks, Leaf Nurse, man. I feel bad, man. I really do. Because I've been there. When I got my job busted. That was Labor Day weekend. Hot as a motherfucker outside, too. It was like 35 degrees Celsius outside, man. Yeah, it was not fun. Not fun. That does not surprise me. That does not fucking surprise me at all. That you just said that. Okay? See, and this is the problem here in Canada. And I don't care who reads this and thinks this is fucking racist. I don't care what you fucking think. It's the goddamn truth. Like, they don't like white people. I don't know why. I do know why. But it's the absolute truth. It's like, if you're white, you're fucking served last, man. And that ain't right, man. That ain't fucking right. It's not fucking right at all. And I'm sick of it, man. Fuck. People are fucking dying, for fuck's sakes. You know? Fuck, don't get me fucking started, man. Holy fuck, now my blood's going. Ah, shit. Yeah, I hope she's sorted soon too, man. But I'm gonna go see if I can go jump back on shit. Was it Alice's stream? See if I can find it. The fuck is it? Where was it? Oh, LC's still going. Where was the other girl? Floaty Bodie. I don't see her now. Shit. I have to go oh, there she is. Oh, okay, there she is. Oh, there she is. All right. Fine. It's dead in the waiting area. No cops or ambulances outside. Yeah, but they're letting in all the fucking people who... Yeah, I know exactly what they're doing, man. And it's getting old, Leaf Nurse. It is. Like I'm not nice to these people anymore at all. Openly, like, not nice to them. Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to be belligerent, but if you want to fucking gun me off and give me a fucking dirty look, because they will do that. They do this fucking thing where they stare at you. They give you this look, and they'll look you right in the fucking eye, and they try to give you this fucking stare down, and they give you this fucking look. It's like, are you fucking eyeball fucking me, motherfucker? Because I will fuck your shit up. But, like, don't eye fuck me. Do not eye fuck me. And they will try to eye fuck you. They try to intimidate you with their fucking like, don't, man. Don't do that to me, bud. This is my fucking country, dude. And I will not fucking stand it. This is Canada. I'm Canadian. You are not. So there's that. Yeah, I don't fucking put up with that shit. You call me what you want. No, I'm a Canadian. You're not Canadian. Because you're like what? Like the guys say, like you're standing on the magic dirt. No, that's not how it works. Fuck off. Now, if a native, a guy who's like, you know, Ojibwe or Iroquois or Mohawk, if he fucking gives me the stink eye and guns me off and does that shit, I would fucking stand my ground and give him shit too. Like, dude, what's your fucking problem, man? Like, what the fuck? But he's got more right to do that than these cunts. Like, fuck, who the fuck are you? Get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck off, man. You know, at least your ancestors fought side by side with my ancestors, and then we killed each other too at the same time. We have a history. They do not. So get bent. Anyhow, I'm going to go and jump on the stream there with these characters, I guess. I don't know. They want me back over there. It's the pub, man. That's where I wanted to go. I probably get another hour again because I had a fucking nap. So I'm fucking wide awake now. Sucks. So yeah, I'll be up for a little bit. So I'm bar hopping right now. From live stream to live stream. I know you guys might want to call it lurking. I wouldn't call it lurking. I'm just bar hopping. I look at it like bar hopping. Just walking into a bar. Like, hey. It's the same as bar hopping, man. I miss the old bar hopping days. But if you ever do, make sure you're with your buddies. And you got some capable buddies with you. You know, that aren't fucking idiots. You know, loudmouth idiots that start shit. You want guys that'll have your back, but not start stuff. Big difference. Like, you don't want to be hanging out with guys. If you're going to go bar hopping, you don't want to be hanging out with people that run their mouth and act the clown and be loud and obnoxious and get drunk and they can't handle their beer. Like, that's not acceptable. It's not fun. You want to be with people who can handle their shit and not be idiots and not start things. Like you want to be able to talk your way out of some stuff sometimes too. And there's something else, man. Like people don't think about. It's like, yeah, it's one thing to be able to know how to handle yourself and know how to scrap. But you need to know how to fucking talk your way out of things sometimes too, man, because it's a good skill to learn, really. Like humor is a good way to do it. To joke your way out of stuff. I've met guys who've never been in a fucking scrap in their lives, man. It's like, my God, how the fuck did you get through like 50 some odd years and never been in a physical fucking confrontation, man, in Canada? Like, and, you know, like playing hockey and fucking just knowing, you know, the dickheads we all fucking know, right? How did you not ever get in a physical confrontation? Because some guys have the gift of gab. They have that gift of gab. They can diffuse a situation with the gift of gab. I don't have that gift of gab. I don't. I try to. I have diffused a few in the past with humor and joking around, and sometimes it's backfired, but whatever. If you can avoid a conflict, why would you not try to avoid a conflict? Why would you, like if you can avoid it. But if it's game on, ding, 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 let's go, then it's game on. And there's no, then you're in that room now. Let's fucking do it. Gordon Ramsay makes a spam sandwich. Yeah. Gordon Ramsay, man, When I see him fucking frying a fucking steak, like a nice ribeye, in a frying pan with oil, it's like, dude, you're gagging me out. I can smell it. It fucking makes me gag. It's not how you cook a fucking steak, man. You cook it on an open flame. There's no fucking oil. Why add oil to it? What's with the oil? You know? Am I banned yet? No, Spicy, you're not banned. I wouldn't ban you. Somebody, one of my mods might have fucking did something though last time you were on. I don't know. I didn't. I don't ban anybody if I can help them. I can help it. I wouldn't ban anybody. I've had Frosty B on here, man. Fucking, we yelled at each other. He's a character. You know, I try not to ban anybody or fucking, or like just you know, we can have a discourse. We can all fucking talk. But again, this is going back to getting out of one's echo chamber and shooting the poop with other people and talking to other people and having a discourse and shooting the shit. If people can't fucking talk like adults, man, like, and have a conversation, we're fucked, right? Yeah, I try to be good too, Spicy Peace. Sometimes, especially this time of night, if you've had a few, like myself, it's not easy. Because I like talking about boobs. The motorboat. Michelle's in bed, so she didn't hear that. And she doesn't watch my shit, I don't think. But whatever. She knows what I'm like. I'm a booby man. I like boobs. I like boobies. Old lady boob sweat. I always liked older women. Don't get me wrong on that one. But now that I'm older, it's like, shit. It's not the same. Because when I was younger, I liked the cougars. But now that I'm older than cougar age, it's like, fuck's sake. The older girls are all my age now. Like, shit. But I always had a thing for older broads, man, when I was younger, man. Fuck. Yeah, for good reason. State of emergency declared in Calgary. Why would that be? Is this like forest fire shit? Fuck's sakes, man. What's going on in Calgary, Sean? Please don't leave me hanging on that one. I know I'll find out about tomorrow, but fuck's sakes. Fuck. There's a lot of fuckery going on in this country, man. That's getting old. It's got to stop. And we all know who they are, who's doing it. Waiting for a high acuity bed? What the hell does that mean? Acuity. They have tons of beds. There's fucking rooms full of fucking, there's empty rooms there in that hospital. I guarantee with beds in them. They're waiting for a bed. No, they're waiting for a doctor to fucking show up and get out of his bed. They're waiting for a doctor to get out of his high acuity bed so he can come over there and fucking do his goddamn job. Fuck, waiting for a bed. They got lots of beds, man. There's no shortage of fucking beds. Fuck. It's bullshit. It's bad for you. A state of emergency declared for a water main break? Fuck. My uncle used to be on call for the city of Hamilton, man. He'd go out and fucking do water main breaks in the middle of winter. Like when we had like minus 35 degrees Celsius and we had cold snaps. It was the cold snaps that we always had fucking water main breaks and shit when the frost went fucking deep, deep, deep. And it would fuck with the old piping and shit, the water lines and stuff. And yeah, you'd be out all fucking night doing water main breaks. They never declared a state of emergency though. Fucking what? They just closed off the intersection and inconvenienced a few people until they patched up the fucking water line and then buried it back in again. And Bob's your uncle. And it would break again in a couple more years. Department of Redundancy Department. Anyways. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna go hop over and see what these guys are saying over here. I did put the link in the chat here, but I'm kind of tired. I think I'm more into just I want to listen and not talk as much. I talk too fucking much as it is. But Leaf Nurse, man, it sucks. I hope you get in and out of there fast. Hope you're definitely gonna get looked after and get that shit looked after quicker than fucking you know what I mean? Like, well, you know, Leaf Nurse, we're both fully aware of what the ER in Canada is like, and yeah, man. Hope you got like a crossword puzzle or something, puzzle book or something. Something to read at least. Fuck. I don't know. My man, I don't ever want to go to an ER in Canada. I don't even want to go to the fucking hospital ever, man. Unless I'm like fucking bleeding out or something. Well, 2 workers injured fixing Calgary water main break. Yeah. That's not good. Like these guys should know how to fix a water main break, man. They do these. It's a routine fucking job. It's a routine thing, and it's not even minus fucking 35 degrees Celsius. For fuck's sakes, like why? Fuck. So the walls probably collapsed on them or something, and they got fucked up. Fuck. And the government tries to tell us how to fucking build, and they send fucking inspectors around inspecting our fucking shit, and they can't even get their shit straight. Like, who are you to tell us how to build things and how to do stuff when you can't even do it yourself? You know? Fuck off. Fucking bullshit. It's bad for you. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna go see what these guys are saying. Then I'm gonna probably hit the couch. Crash. Again. I'm tired today. I don't know why, man. I'm just fucking tired all fucking day today. Woke up tired. I slept good too, man. But you ever do that? You just wake up and you're just fucking tired. Like, I just slept like 8 hours and I'm yawning. It's like, what am I, a fucking teenager going through growing pains and shit? Like fucking, I ain't going through puberty all over again, am I? Is this like my second puberty? Reverse puberty? Fuck, maybe. Might explain some things. Anyhow, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle, I think. Let me just go check and see what you guys are up to. Well, they're still at it over there. Yeah. Yeah, go jump on with that show. Say hi. They're chatting away. So, yeah. I don't know if anybody is bored. You can go check out, what is it? Temporary Retirement Stream at 2 Alice 8. I could probably throw a link in the chat. Why not? Yeah, there we go. There. We'll see what these scallywags are up to. All right. Oh, now you're on a stretcher waiting for the doctor, so I should try to have a nap. Try is the key word. Yeah, try. Yeah. I could sing you a lullaby in Leaf Nurse. Rock-a-bye and good night. Sleepy, sleepy, Leaf Nurse. Sleepy, sleep. Sleepy, sleepy, sleep. I'm sleepy. I forgot the fucking words. Go to sleep and sleepy, sleepy. Good luck with that when there's lots of light and noise and beeps and stuff. Putting Lee to sleep. Fuck. Tell Lee said hi, and I'm gonna bug her off. Thanks for stopping in here, guys. D Canuck, good to see you. Spicy Peach. Well, you guys. I got their show on here open on here. Fucking, I got the window open for them. I'm just gonna go fucking say hi and shut up and listen, and probably go to sleep. Oh, the link for here? Well, I can put my link in. I don't know if it's my link, but I don't really want to put my link in because I'm gonna shut her down. So talk about something else. Oh, we can talk about something else for sure. Give me a second here. How do I get my link up here again? Is this my link? Is that mine? For mine? Or is that hers? I might have switched it. Fuck, I don't fucking know, man. Fuck, get out of here. Somewhere to go. What? I didn't tell anybody where to go. What are you talking about? You know, if I told you where to go, I'd tell you where to go. I don't know. But listen, get the fuck off. Fucking Miller fucking flying around my goddamn head. There you go, Spicy Peach. That's the back door. Abort. Wrong hole. Doctors know about the new sexually transmitted form of ringworm. What is this fucking ringworm shit? I don't get that shit, man. It's like like I ain't no faggot, but I've tongue punched my fucking fair share of fucking girls' assholes in my day. You know, sorry, ladies, but back in my day, oh, the fuck you talking about fucking ringworm and shit, man? Like, girls are clean, man. They're not fucking dirty fucking whores. Fucking ringworm. Jesus Christ, man. It's like AIDS. Like, oh, AIDS. Make sure you wear a condom, which you should. Christ almighty, man. I went fucking bareback many times, man. I didn't get AIDS. Like fucking fear mongering and fear tactics and shit. Fuck off. I don't fucking buy into that nonsense, man. Like, just listen. You shouldn't be promiscuous. It's not good for you. You will catch something at some point. Trust me. Yeah, and hopefully there's a fucking cure for it, right? Just get a fucking shot, take some pills, and off you go. Get a big Q-tip up your cock, the eye of your cock. Had that happen when I was a teenager. Because my girlfriend was a fucking whore. But yeah. Fuck, man. Hey, there's Donald. Donald.
How you doing?
How you doing, sir?
Pretty good.
Good to see you too, man. Yeah, I was just I was thinking about shutting her down here and going over to see Alice's stream there. There's girls over there. There's girls over there, you know. So I don't know. Thought about going over there. I was on Nelson for a bit.
Well, let me get out of the way then.
Hang on, I can turn my volume up. What was that? Sorry, I missed you. I missed what you said. I had to turn the volume up.
I said I'll get out of your way.
No, you're not in my way, man. Thanks for jumping on, man. You're a good dude. I like you. You're an awesome dude, man. Fucking yeah, it's good to see you're doing well. You look like you're doing well.
I'm doing whatever. Come on. Pretty much
No, man, I was on live with you when you told me about what happened, and again, my condolences, sir. That would probably fucking do me in for sure. I don't think I could fucking handle that shit, man. I don't know, man, how I would fucking handle that.
well, you have to handle it if you're talking about my life dying.
Yeah.
You just have to because well, I mean, you either do that or die. That's your option.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. You don't really have any other options, really.
So I don't see no other options, and I didn't want to die, so I'm adjusting the best anybody can, I guess.
Yeah.
Like I was telling Cricket a minute ago, that by human nature, even though we're looking at it and we know what's coming, we never prepare for the final. When it finally happens, that's the hard part.
Mm.
By human nature, we never really get the final until it's over, and then it's over. And I mean, were we supposed to or not, I don't know, but I've never seen nobody be able to tell me that, yeah, I know she was going to die, but I didn't know exactly when, but I'm ready for it. I know they're not ready for it. And so you just think you are. So even with notice, most stuff with notice you can work around to do something with. But when it comes to death, I don't believe people can mentally adjust to the end. If it's yours, well, if it's yours, it's over. But if it's somebody else's,
But it's like at least have a proper will. But even if you have a proper will, I mean, like I've seen how wills it can be contested, and you get the vultures come out and shit afterwards, and they were like, I've seen the worst come out in family. Like when my grandfather passed and my grandmother passed, I've seen family members just turn really ugly and shit. And
You're exactly right about that too. Yeah. But if you're gone, so you don't know it. But yeah, you're exactly right. I've seen it done 100 times before, and you think you got everything in order, and humanly possible you have, but when it happens, all of a sudden, all this shit breaks loose, and it's a shame that it does, but that's in human nature too, I think.
so I've been trying to make sure that, like when I'm gone, like my wife's in good hands, and I think I've done that. Like I've found my friends, I found a good group of people, a good circle of people, so that when I'm gone, she's going to be in good hands, man. She has like good quality people around her that's going to be around her, because our family's kind of gone now because of, the COVID shit. And so we found a new family now, basically. And
That's always great for a support group,
yeah,
and it's a good thing to have and stuff. In my case, though, I have 2 kids, so you still, they still might fight like brothers and sisters, but you'll be gone. You don't have to just make it as what, like you said, get into everything in order that you can, and then what happens after that is happens. I mean, you're gone, so
yeah. But I mean, like for me, like it'd be nice to. I'm not rich. I got a few things that are worth a couple bucks or whatever here and there, but I ain't rich. But I mean, I wouldn't mind leaving something to, some of the, the young kids that I know and stuff, like they can hang on to, that might be worth something someday, if they can hang on to it and not sell it, right?
but the problem is they probably wouldn't hang on to it.
Yeah, well, that's the lesson that you learn, right?
If it was just me and my wife, I agree 100% with you. But in my case, and they still may fight like cats and dogs when I'm gone, but I'll be gone. You know what I mean? I won't know. And so, like Jerry Lewis said, when they made arrangements to bury him down there in that graveyard, and they had a fence up to keep them alligators out. He said, well, if they come and eat my rotten ass, that's just the way it is. I won't know it. I ain't worried about it. Plus, at this graveyard, I'm a Jerry Lewis fan, so I watched a documentary on it. And so he said, look, they got a guard there and they got a fence and no alligators ever crawled across it. But if they do and they dig me up, they'll meet me out nice. I don't care. I'm gone. You know what I mean?
Right? That's how I look at it. Like, I don't give a fuck.
That is the right attitude towards what happens to them. Now, I'm sure that his wife, I'm sure that she was taken care of the best. He wasn't rich either, believe it or not, despite all his performances and stuff. He was what you might call he wasn't in the low class, but he wasn't in the highest class they are. He was well-to-do, but not rich. He falls in that category. I'm sure she was taken care of, but that's how he solved the problem of where are you going to bury me at? And if you looked at the graveyard, the last time that they showed it in a documentary, it's just a common graveyard with a fence around it, and the creek's running beside of it. No alligators ever got out of it, but like he said, if they did and they just rotten ice up, don't worry about it. He's got. That's that's the right attitude. But I'm sure he took care of his wife and the modest home that he had and all that stuff the best anybody could. With so that's all you can do, man. I mean, if you're gone, you're gone, and
Yeah.
I can see what little bit I got. If the kids fight over it, all I can do is snap it while I'm alive. When they fight over it when I'm gone, they fight over it. And I've seen that done 1,000 times too, by the way. Like you said, the vultures come out
Yeah.
like when this shit happens.
Yeah. Well, I had one uncle that was walking around with a fucking camcorder, the old camcorders. Like, this is after my grandfather passed away. And my grandmother's still alive and well in the house, in the old homestead there, but my thumb is. She's still alive. She's sitting there watching TV, and he's walking around with a camcorder, recording everything, all the stuff. And he's got his wife, who nobody liked. Because she made him change his religion to Catholic. She made him become a Catholic in order to marry her, right? Which was no big deal to me. I don't give a fuck. But it was a big deal to my grandfather. It's like, we're Protestant, Anglican, Protestant, whatever. And, like, why you have to change your religion and become a Catholic to marry? Like, why is that a thing? Anyways, doesn't matter. He's going around with a fucking camcorder, cataloging everything, writing everything down. What's there? It's like, what are you, a fucking antique dealer, bud? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, fucking.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Though I've seen families just turn into vultures. When my wife's daddy died, her family, and this is the truth, her family went straight to his mobile home, broke in. Now, before he got from the hospital to the funeral home, I'm talking about with an hour and a half or 2 hours. Because down here, if you die like that, they usually want a doctor to denounce you dead. In my case, when my wife died, the what do you call them that come and look? Corner, he come up here and he had a bag in his goddamn hand and he didn't even know how to open it up. I said, "You stupid son of a bitch." He's about 70. And he didn't know how to open up a body bag. And so I'm thinking, good Lord. But anyway, he just said, it's obviously he's dead now. They worked on it 41 minutes. Or 40 minutes giving the CPR. And if you've ever watched that in real life, I was in shock at how rough he was.
Yeah.
I mean, but they say if they don't get the heart back beating, nothing else matters. We can mend the reel, but whatever. But we don't get that heart back, there's nothing going to work. Don't worry about anything else. And that's their attitude down here. And maybe it is everywhere. Anyway, 40 minutes they done that. She was warm when they started. Otherwise, they won't do CPR on them. And by the time it's through, I'm sitting over out of the way. I don't know nothing about this shit. I'm out of the way letting them do it. They're the medical profession. And they done a good job. I have no problem with what they did. But I just thought that if you're beating the head against the damn floor, you ought to at least put something underneath their head, before you give them a blood clot. Anyway, when that old corner come up here, he just looked at her, and he already knows she's dead from what they was telling him. He had to come, though, and verify it. And then there's a woman tagged behind him like a whoop up, taking down the information, and I don't remember exactly what it all was. I was in shock, but
yeah,
it didn't take her long, and it's gone. But what I was going to tell you about my father-in-law, there's about 6 of those kids, And then people went over to his house and knocked the lock off the door. And this is before he could get to the hospital, be declared dead, and took to a funeral home with 2 hours or 3. I don't know exactly how long it took.
They're already in there.
Already ransacked everything that old man had. And he didn't have nothing of great value. You know what I mean?
No, but like, but people think, you know, oh, the old guy's a mattress stuffer. He's got, you know, he's a mattress stuffer. He's got cash tucked away somewhere, buried in his yard. And let's go find
if he had have, I would not have went over before the old man had. Actually, before he was buried, but hell, this is before he ever made it to a funeral home to make arrangements to be. And they actually took everything of what little bit of value he had in that and towed it off before he probably ever got to the funeral home. Now, I said, "Are you going over?" I said, "You fucking crazy. I'm not that low. You know what I mean? I'm going to at least let him get cold." I went over in a couple of days and got some pictures that we gave him and stuff
at
like
least let him get cold, yeah, right? Like, at least let the body be cold before you start going over there going,
I mean,
what
I'm going to tell you a bunch of vultures cutting that trailer apart no better. And I seen this, and she said, "Are you going over? I want to get them pictures." I said, "Them fucking pictures will be there or they won't. We're not going over until he's buried." So when they buried the old man, I went over and her brother had given them pictures up and gave it to her, but his pictures that I gave them or we gave them, you know, of us and all that stuff. But yeah, I've seen people just act like dogs, and it's a shame that couldn't wait. And it's literally a true story. I started to say I can prove it. I can still prove it. There's one of them left. There's 2 of them left. One's blind, and then she's got a brother about 7, 8 years younger than me. He's still going. But I mean, I thought that was the lowest thing you could do.
Yeah.
Not have no more respect for somebody dying than to go. I mean, even for your stuff, and it was.
But it's an eye opener, man. It really shows you humanity and what people are really like, man. And I learned that from a young age. I learned that from a young age, man. What people are really like. Like, they're very materialistic, very selfish, very greedy. People are not. People will pretend to be, you know, nice and good and kind and stuff. They're very, like, people are fucking phony, man. Like, let's just fucking call a spade, man. Most people are fucking phony fucks, man.
I'll tell you another short story on that man too. A couple of months before he died, he had cancer, and you know what's going to happen. I mean, it's obvious.
Yeah.
But it don't hit you until it happens, okay? But it didn't hit them until it stole everything the old man had. But I had bought tow bars from him. It was an old antique tow bars. I still got them today. They're not legit they were in their day, but they're not legit now.
Yeah, not the standard.
Yeah, they're not a standard with what a tow bar is supposed to do.
Yeah.
Well, her sister was over there, and I said, "Well, I'm going to give him this $100 for these tow bars." And I took them that day, but I said, "I want you to sign this receipt on this plain piece of paper here that he sold them to me." And she had to hold his hand and write it. That's how far gone he was 2 months before he died. Well, her brother come over at the funeral and told me, he said, "I'm coming and getting them tow bars." I said, "Well, you will not live another day." He said, "Why, they're daddy's?" I said, "No, they're not. They're mine. I bought them 2 months ago from him." And I said, "Linda will tell you I did." And she said, "He did, and he's got a receipt." Oh, I didn't know he had a receipt. So that's how greedy people was. The tow bar was worth $10 or whatever. I give him $100 because he's needing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden the Kim folk thought they were going to take it. Well, they wouldn't take it, but they would have took it if I hadn't got a bill of sale for it. But I
Yeah.
just thought that was
But like Spicy Peach is saying in the chat here, she says there's good people out there. Yes, there's good people, Spicy.
they are.
There is-
They are.
there's
And by
good
the
people,
way,
and
I love you,
that-
Spicy Page. You're a good woman, and she is a good woman.
I found a lot of really, really, really good people, man, through finding my friends. I found my friends, man. It's like a really great bunch of people, man. We found through all the nonsense that's been going on in the last 3 years. A lot of good people have come together, and we found each other, like-minded people, and we don't put up with shit, and and we have each other's back, which is kind of cool. It gives me hope, and for humanity, basically, because I really thought that most people were just fucking assholes, and my hula hoop was getting smaller and smaller before all the fucking nonsense like 3 years ago, and even before that. But yeah, there is a lot of good fucking people out there. You just got to find them, man. And when you find them,
Well,
treat
you
them
hope some good
Treat them good.
people that several of them's in your family when something like that happens.
yeah. Well, I don't even. My family's gone. I don't even talk to any of my family anymore. So my family's out, gone. Solid as a soup sandwich, which sucks, really. But it is what it is, man.
I mean, I just thought that was so terrible that them people acted that way. And I swear to God, this was before the old man ever got to the funeral. And hell, I wasn't able. When I went over there, I took the tow bars 2 months earlier. When I paid for them, I took them that day. And then her brother thought he's going to come, and I let him know he'd have a bad day. And I said, you talk to Linda before you come. And she told him, said, yeah, he bought him from that, and said, he's even got a receipt. And I said, yeah, I got a receipt. Let me see it. I said, no, you come and try to get the tow bars. I'll show you more in a receipt. So he never did come, but after she told him that I bought him. But it was all that family jumping from the ambulance come and got him at one of his daughter's houses. And before that ambulance was leaving the yard, them people was jumping in the car, not to follow the ambulance or to the hospital, but to go to his trailer and break in. I thought that was the most ridiculous thing I ever seen. So, and that's a true story, and I can prove it.
Yeah. No, I've seen it, man. It's I've seen it more than once, and it's just you can't let it. Like,
yes, I know LC's alive. I just don't feel like drama tonight.
Yeah, I was thinking about going over to Alice's stream. I was going to shut this down and go see what those guys are saying.
Get ready to shut it down. Let me know. And
well, I don't know, man. Well, you're on here now. We're shooting the poop. So what the fuck?
I mean, I love LC, but sometimes they just so much drama over there that I know it's internet bullshit, but sometimes I lose my cool even over there. You know what I mean? So I just ain't feeling like getting into that mode again.
Yeah.
Challenging the world is fine if you got a reason, but these people hide behind this internet and they talk all that trash, and then if you listen closely, they're giggling, they're laughing, they're getting off on, just how pissed you can get. Sometimes and I do have a bad habit of betting. The only thing, though, when I come on here and you was talking about the buzzards, that's what reminded me. And that's exactly what happened to him, to her daddy when he died. Exactly what you're talking about. And I said, I know he's telling the truth because I've seen all that myself.
Yeah.
Now, when she died, when my wife died, I said, the first motherfucker that got anything to say, I'm going to bust your face in. I've never been to a funeral without somebody starting some shit. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
I never heard a thing. But if I hadn't told them that, would I done it or not? If I hadn't told them that, they'd be, all that big come back. Ain't nobody coming in my house unless I am dead. And take my stuff. But I got 2 kids that I can leave everything to, and they may do what I'm talking about. They may, before I get to the funeral home, they may be second what I got here. Who knows? I mean, the only thing I know is you do the best you can and take care of arrangements the best you can, and then what happens after that, man, out of your control.
I mean, I've always been I'm an eclectic fucking collector. I like antiques and shit. I got paintings and stuff. This is just some of the paintings that I have. But I mean, I've always collected shit, and I like to leave things, like that I think hold their value, so that like any young people, like my nieces, nephews, whatever, or friends of mine, if they ever get their hands on some of my shit after I'm gone, if they're smart, they'd fucking hang on to it as long as I did, and it'll be worth even more money, right? Like it's something that you need. Like if you need cash, you can sell it if you have to and make a couple $100 or something. You know what I mean? It's not going to pay your rent, but it'll buy you groceries. You know what I mean? Like I got fucking cards, like boxing cards and hockey cards, and I got a shit ton of hockey cards. I got football cards. I got cards and comics. I got fucking tons of a shit ton of comic books and shit like that. You know what I mean? I got some comic books that are worth like fucking $20 a piece, and that was 20 years ago. They're probably not worth much more now, but I'm just saying, I got a lot of useless shit. Basically, it's like fucking. I got a lot of junk, man. Pretty much.
I got talking parables here, but I got pistols here that when the money's given up, it's $2,000 at my cost. When I die, it might go for $50. I don't know. I got a boy that is that wise that he shouldn't. I got a daughter that would probably give them to you if you seen them, so I'm just going to try to wheel that out the best I can, and whatever they do with it or anything else I got.
Yeah.
So I got a little land that's worth a few dollars, and I'm just going to split it. And like I said, they don't pay the taxes on it and beat up with taxes, of course. But
yeah, that's the thing too, man. Like if it's best that, like, if I had, and I don't talk to my nieces and nephews anymore anyway, so like I saved all this shit for nothing really, because we don't even talk. They have no interest in me. But if I was gonna do something like if anything, you give that shit away before you go, like before you die. Because if you wait till you die, then people fight over it, and the government fucking takes it, or it's lawyers fucking, there's lawyers involved. So I'd rather get rid of this shit before I fucking go, especially if you're going. Like, get rid of it before you go, and rather than let fucking all these other assholes and like just fucking take over and get the fucking, like, the vultures, man. The vultures.
Yeah, that's what, when I come in and you was talking about that, I said that man knows exactly the human nature, because that's exactly what happened.
It's kind of sad.
It's ridiculously sad that would have to happen even before you're buried. You're buried, that's respectable. Go split your stuff up. This was before the man ever made it to the hospital to be pronounced dead. It was
over in his house already. Fuck,
You know
man.
that is low down. That I won't never forget it. And like I said, I got what I wanted, and when I bought them tow bars, though, I was wise enough to say, I don't care, on a piece of paper, you write it out. He signed his name, and he had to hold a pencil there. That's how weak he was the time I was doing this. And when he got that $100, they were needing it. But I got a 10, probably $35, $40 tow bar. But I gave it to them, but I wouldn't just give it to them for that family to blow. They probably blowed it, but when I left there, they're supposedly going to buy groceries with it. Now, I don't know. But when you was talking about that, I said, that's exactly what happened to me. And like I said, every funeral I've ever been at on her side of the family of mine, some asshole would always have something smart to say.
Uh,
So I'd made up my mind this time that if they did it, it was going to cost them. And they knowed I meant it. Not that any of them's afraid of me, but they know that's what was going to happen if they started the shit. I would break it up. But to have to do that is insulting all by itself. A long time ago, when my daddy died, hell, they sung Christian song or two, took up a collection plate. They did do that they quit doing that now. Or at least they did at her funeral, and that's fine. I'm good with that. But that collection, every penny didn't go to no deacon, no church, no preacher. It come right to you. Here, this will help you buy some groceries for a day or two until you can make arrangements, whatever arrangements need to be made, you know. And you'd be surprised how much comfort that is for you not to have to worry about going to the grocery store and buying for a mob that you know is coming to your doorstep, because that's the way they are. So, but now, you know, I didn't say nothing about it. They said, you know, they didn't even take collection plate up for Betty, which is my wife. And I said, look, I don't care. That don't mean nothing to me. She paid for, she buried, and it's paid for. The only thing maybe I got to get is a rock to put up there on the head. That's it. That's all I got. I'm going to be out. The rest of it was I paid insurance for 10 years, and they were pissed because what I buried her with, they hadn't paid the insurance company that much. So they figured, I don't know whether it's pissed or not. They kind of act like it. Well, you ain't even paid the whole premium. I mean, yeah, I mean, we're going to pay it because it's insurance, but, you know, you didn't pay the premium plus profit. And that's what all them funeral things is about anyway. They're hoping you
pay for it, right?
to pay, huh? Oh,
no, you pay for it when it comes to insurance. You get what you pay for, man. You find out when it comes fucking time to collect on the insurance. You go, well, you didn't read the fine print.
They did pay for it without a hassle. And the funeral home got their money. I mean, they were sending it as fast as they could send it. I had a couple $100 left over. I had to wait a month on mine. You know what I mean?
Well, I know when my mom passed away, I chipped in. I chipped in like $300. My sister chipped in $300. My brother chipped in $300, and we bought her a headstone. But we all chipped in $300, no questions asked. We didn't fucking.
Must have died a long time ago, because $300, $600 won't buy nothing no more. I mean,
Well, it was a small headstone about this fucking big, man. It was just this tiny. It was in the ground too. It was like it's laying on the ground. It's not fucking standing up. It's not a big fucking headstone. and that was like $300 a piece. We had to all chip in for a small headstone with their name and date on it.
Did you know what they did? They know the amount that the insurance was going to pay to the T, and I said, bury her within this limit.
Hey,
Oh, we can. They had it $500 more than what they pay. I said, you damn people are stupid. I'm not paying you $500. Just I can find and build her a box and throw her in the creek. Of course, you can't do that. But I was mad. And that funeral thing said, well, we'll just knock off this $500. They wanted the rest, the big amount. And when they seen it was in danger that it was going to another funeral home, they decided they wanted that, could knock this other off. But when you got the bill back, let's say it was looking like $2,500 to take a piss, literally, use the bathroom. It's like a $1,500. Where you go to the waiting room, they got cakes, and I mean you have to buy it, but $1,500 for that room. In other words, they took every penny plus some, and I refused to pay it. And I was mad because they said that they'd stay within that limit. Yeah, we can bury her for that. Well, then they had it $500 over that. And boy, did I had to buy I would advise anybody not to make the mistake too I did. In the 80s, I had a baby die, me and her did. And so I bought 4 plots of land in 82. 4 plots. And the church has got a book. And so they put it in there and the plot number and all that stuff. And I said, where's my receipt? They said, we'll give you a receipt, but I mean, as long as this church is here, your receipt's going to be right in this book. All right, when I went down there to saying I need this plot done, they said, we can't find no record of it. And I said, man, this was in 1980. Oh, we had preachers I said, you might have goddamn preachers that's old enough to be there in 1982. But this 76-year-old man's not alive today. He'd have been about 120. I said, don't tell me that he's going to be alive. So they had the police called police down there. And they said, well, the police is sitting right down there. If you get any more excited, we'll just throw you out of the graveyard. And I said, well, she wanted to be buried by her son. Personally, I don't care. I mean, I didn't care to be buried. You know what I mean? But she wanted to be buried by her son in that graveyard.
Yeah.
And so I told my brother-in-law, I just and said, go ahead and pay this son, bitch, but get a receipt.
My grandfather, my grandmother, my oldest uncle, and my great uncle, I think, even though he's living up here, I think he was buried back in St. John. They're all buried in it's in the west end of St. John. It's I can't remember. I should know the name of the cemetery because I used to walk through it every day to go to school. And then I'd seen the graves, and my grandfather, I was there for the funeral, but they're all, so my family, besides my mom's buried here in Hamilton, Ontario, but the rest of my family who's been buried in the same plot, same area. Can't remember the goddamn name of the fucking funeral, the cemetery. Shit. There's Fern Hill, which is a big one in St. John. Fern Hill Cemetery in St. John. No, but people would use that like back in the day. It's so well. It's like a park. People used to go picnic in Fern Hill Cemetery because it's beautiful. It's a beautiful place to go. It's like a park. It's like people will go and have picnics and stuff, man. Right? It's also one of the most haunted if you go there at nighttime. It's good. It's fucking creepy. But yeah. Anyways, and then you have the Loyalist City burial grounds, but no one gets buried there anymore. But those are the oldest graves in St. John, New Brunswick, and probably Canada. Some of the oldest graves in Canada. But I can't remember the name of the one that's my grandparents are buried in over in the West End. It's over near Churchill Heights. Fuck. The fuck is the name of that fucking graveyard? But yeah, they already had the plots already bought and paid for and ready to go. And so when the day came, like they had their real estate. Right? Fuck's sakes.
But the thing about it was, when the day come, I didn't have the real estate. They said, "Oh, we can't find the receipt." I said, "You go down there and look in that big book in the church, and you'll find the receipt for all 4 of their plots."
Yeah.
So he went down there and he brought back one of these little bitty tablets that people use for renting, paying rent or whatever, giving cars or a little receipt for it. So, man, you fucking crazy. You didn't get that out of church. You got that out of your back pocket.
Yeah.
He was taking receipts because people could pay for it, and they was coming back and make payments on their stuff. Like, it cost me $500 more to get a plot that I legitimately bought in 1982. So I said, "Well, you son of bitches, you would have took up the grave of Junior there if he didn't have a headstone on his grave." And I was jumping up and down. They said, "We're going to throw you out of here, please." I said, that son of a bitch is asleep then. I said, "No, he'd come up here if I wait for him." She wanted to be buried by her son. I said, "Okay, here's on it. Just give him the $500. Get that little cheap ass receipt there that don't mean nothing." And I told him, I said, "I won't be buried in this goddamn thing. I might be buried there though, because when they cremate you now, they can burn your ashes. And you hope it's your ashes, and then they can put it right on the grave site, right there, level it out, and then all you have to buy is a little flat headstone saying Father."
That's what we did with my mom. Yeah, it's got a little flat headstone. It's the spot for a candle you can put on it or whatever. It's got.
Now they got that aluminum, they got that steel vault. That at this graveyard.
I went and saw my mom's headstone once, and that was it. Like I saw it. Well, I saw it twice. I saw it at her funeral, and then I saw it again once after that. And I never saw the need to go back and visit a fucking stone again, because I don't like, my mom's here and she's here. She's not in a fucking stone in the ground. It's just, I don't see the point of having to go fucking visit a fucking rock.
Well, I know that funerals had changed since the 80s, right? I understand that. So now they got this graveyard that you have to buy a steel vault to put them in. So it was up 4 inches on one side, and somebody told me, said, "Look at that, they can't even bolt it down without the 4 inches on that side." I said, "Well, she's not crawling out, so don't worry about it."
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
well, yeah, I do.
Cost me $2,500.
Well, you look at, have you seen the crypts under Paris and stuff? I think it's under Paris. They're in France, where they have like miles and miles of underground fucking, it's just skulls and bones of all the dead, and people get lost and die in these fucking mazes of dead people. They all had lives, they all had kids, they all had moms and, stories to tell. But what makes us special? We're not fucking special, man. We're just you know what I mean? Like
Well, in reality, we go back to the dust just like every other living thing.
right? Exactly, man. Fucking man, there's been a whole lot of dead fucking people, a whole lot of dead motherfuckers before us, right? That we stand on the shoulders of giants, and there's a lot of people that went through a lot of hard times, and we have no idea how good we have it. And even though it's not that we're not going through some good times right now, but things could be worse, a lot fucking worse, right?
So the only thing I got to say is you're exactly right on human nature. And I just warning everybody, if you it was standard practice. A lot of people like me, when I lost that boy, well, I said, I've got two more kids, and well, hell, that's my first child. So I bought 4 plots. And when it come down time to use it, the church said, no, we don't have no record of it. And the plots now are $500. Probably in '82, I'd probably give $1,200 or $1,300 for 4. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Which it was just as hard then to come up with it as. But she's paid for. I mean, they said we give you a year to put a headstone on her grave. I said, well, I don't fucking get around to it. Y'all do it. They used to, you could make a down payment and they would put a headstone on your grave. And this is another shit thing that the companies found out, because they charge you for every letter. They charge you for the size of the headstone. And $600, $900 ain't buying you nothing nowadays unless it's a 4-inch thing or something. But what they done is these people buy these $5,000 double things, father and mother, or dual deal.
Mm.
And these insurance people, they would come to your house, we'll make this $50 payment. I don't get paid for another 2 weeks. I'll pay you then. Okay, and they'd write that up. They put that tombstone on the grave. And her father and my wife's daddy done this to him. And so they took him to court, and the judge looked at the people and said, hey, that's destination of a grave, or whatever that word means. In other words, you can't go back and repossess it. If you were stupid enough to take a down payment or even a promise of a down payment, that tombstone's paid for. You're not getting it back. So now in Georgia, it's a law. Well, I don't know what. It's a law. Well, it is a law because they're not allowed to repossess anything that's on that grave because it's called, desecration of a grave. You hear them charging people that kids to go through our knuckle, the stones and break them and stuff. You hear about that sometimes.
Oh fuck, man! I don't. Yeah, yeah. Well, if we ever caught kids like that doing that shit, we'd fucking punch the shit out of them. The Leaf nurse is heading home. That's good news. No kidney stones, bladder infection that moved in her kidney. Well, that's not good either, really. But at least they can give you a fucking antibiotic or something for that shit. And
well, they was 4 or 5 kids. They 16 or 17 years old, certainly old enough to know better. They went in the First Baptist Church down here, broke in, and went in there to. Most of them's got them big golden Bibles and stuff up there.
Oh, fuck.
They went in there and they tore pages out of it and stuff and put it on foreign shit. Well, I don't blame this church. They cost thousands of dollars worth of damage right there. I don't think but one of them noticed. Well, I think it's the only time it got any time. The rest of them got fines, but That's how low down these people are getting nowadays. To go in a church and decimate it for no reason, for the kicks of it. And when you tear up an expensive golden Bible thing that that they use, that's pretty low down too. So when it went to court, I know they gave one boy 3 years in jail for it. I know that ain't enough time, but they did. What you mean did I kill my wife? You know better. You're a sweetheart. Anyway, I can't believe you said that about me. I thought you liked me.
Sorry, Donald. I had to grab a beer, man.
Oh, you're good. The Spicy Peaches lives pretty close to me. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't care what that old woman says. I love her to death. I seen in there, she asked, did I kill my wife? I had been married to my wife for 50 years.
Yeah.
What started this going, I don't care what she said. She's not my... LC asked him, said, what's in them bags, sir? Damn, where'd we all go? I touched them. There you are. LC said, what's in them bags right here? You can see them. And I done like this, and I said, my wife, joking, LC told that story for a month and a half. He knows I'm joking, who's gonna... Well, some sick person might have a wife in the bag, but it trust me, it's not up here. She's in the grave. And I just said that for a joke anyway. So, and Spice, if you know Spicy Feed, she's a real good woman. Now, I don't care what she says.
I know, but my wife and I have a different sense of humor that people don't fucking. I've been together with my woman for 27 years, man, and we have a different kind of sense of humor together, and that some people might look at me as I'm being disrespectful to her and shit. When it's the opposite, it's like I love her, man. It's like don't like. I have a dark sense of humor and a twisted sense of humor, and sometimes people just don't know how to take it. So when I say things like, fucking woman, don't make me come over there, woman. It's like they're like they don't know. Like, you talk to your wife like that? Like, yes, because she knows I love her. And at the end of the day, I'm going home with her, right?
Yeah. After this happened, somebody told me, said, I thought you was bad. I said, I'm not bad, but the bad don't fuck with me. They said, we don't think you're bad. Said, you cried when your wife died. I said, you're a heartless son of a bitch after living with a woman 50 years. If you can't shed a tear for her, you don't need to be living. You know what I mean? That's no weakness at all. I've seen a lot of big, strong men cry like babies when their wives die or kids die or something.
Fucking right, man.
Bring you to your knees in a hurry.
Jesus, man, that makes me want to cry before it even happens. Stop. And you just talking about it. This is the most depressing stream I think I've ever done.
But I mean, it's true though. And what got me is when you was talking, I said, this man here has seen this shit. He couldn't talk to it if he didn't see it. Yeah. Understand what was going on.
I have seen it, and that's what fucking makes me not like people so much, man. Because I've seen, like, when my old man, when I was 7 years old. When I was 7 years old, there's Wendy. I'll let Wendy in. When I was 7 years old, my old man fucked off because he came home because he found my mom in bed with his best friend, right? And I watched all our neighbors fucking just shit on us, man. They shit on us. Like my mom was like a fucking, like the town horror fucking kind of shit. And she did a lot for the community, and she was involved with like scouting and beavers and all that stuff. And like she was a community, like we were community involved. We were like part of the community. But she fucked up, and he fucked off and left us with her. It's like, what? Wait, what? And her whole world fucking changed from that moment on, man. From 7 years old on. It's like, and I saw fucking grown ass adults, like people who used to come over and hang out with their parents and play cards and stuff. I've seen them going, "Your mom's a whore." It's like, I'm only fucking 7 years old, and you're calling my mom a whore to my face.
You can say whatever you want.
I'm not big enough to fucking punch you in the fucking head because I'm only 7. But no, but it fucking really made me fucking hate, right? And I hated people who were fucking judgy. And I've always hated judgy people ever since then, man. Those fucking no, it's those churchy, judgy people. Fucking, I've always had a fucking chip on my shoulder about.
A guy was telling, I'm not going to tell you who, but it's a talk show. He was telling him how, well, my son, me and him goes everywhere and does everything. And if you do that, you've got something. Well, I said, well, there's another side of that story. And the side of that is, by the time we was old enough, my daddy, you wasn't following him around. He had done kicked your ass to the curb because he said, go out there and make an honest living.
Yep.
And so, and so there's 13 of us. None of us has been in prison. None of us has killed anybody. And none of us broke law. I'm not talking about a traffic ticket or nothing, but any kind of serious law. But that's the way he done us. He throwed us out as soon as we got old enough, and he taught us one thing: hard work and be honest, and you know, take care of yourself. That was his rules.
That sounds like my grandfather. My grandfather said the same thing. If someone's willing to hire you if someone's willing to hire you, and now you put in, you give it. What he said was give it 100%. Like you go and you give her, man. But I learned over the years, no, you don't give it 100%. You give it about 80% because if you give it 100%, they expect fucking 100% every fucking day. It's like, dude, I'm not capable of 100% every fucking day. Some days I'm only capable of 80%. Some days I'm only capable of 70.
You're capable of 80 or 70% every day with 100 in a few days. Then they'll tell me that you're going to be honest and that you're going to work hard. You're going to make your own living. Now, remember what's miss here. What he's saying, they're going to love you and they're going to make fine folks. I said, well, okay, I can go with that side, but I want to tell you another side of the story that's just as true. And that is kick your ass to the curb, teach you from day one good, hard, honest work. And to treat people, don't let nobody run over you, and don't steal, and you know, and all that stuff, and make a living for yourself. You know, there's 6 of us lives right here in this community where I'm at now. None of us was raised here, but all of us come here for work. And I ain't seen my brother in 5 years until my wife died, and then I didn't even see that. And the other 2 didn't even show up. And I said, boy, them son of a bitches, they're working. I said, well, good. That's what they need to be doing. And so his philosophy, my dad's philosophy was work hard and be honest.
Yeah.
Don't live and don't be no damn bum. Don't follow around for me to throw crumbs out of my back pocket to you because you ain't getting them.
Listen, you have to, like the old saying, oh, you fell in with the wrong crowd. Yes, you can fall in with the wrong crowd, man. I've done it. I've hung out with fucking dipshits in my day who I thought were cool, and we were out eating out every day, fucking at restaurants every day. I was drinking beer and eating out. I had more cash in my pocket when I was a fucking teenager than I do now. Fuck. But it was all like ill-begotten gains, right? Like we were up to fucking shenanigans. We're up to no good. But then like when I can find gainful employment, which is not easy to do when you're living in certain fucking cities and towns where there's no fucking work. Like, man, like, oh, what, you just go work at Tim Hortons or McDonald's? It's like, fuck you. I worked at McDonald's when I was 14 years old. I knew what McDonald's was all about. And they took advantage of me too, those cocksuckers. Like, fuck off. I know what that shit's all about. And like going back to what my grandfather said, you know, work hard, make sure you know, someone hires you, you fucking make sure you give it your all. It's like, no, if you give it your all, your employer is just going to take it for granted and use you and fucking exploit you. And oh, can you work weekends? Can you do Sundays? It's like, okay, no, man. Like at some point you have to fucking learn like where to fucking draw a line. Like know your worth. Know your worth. Know your worth.
Well, I mean that's the two sides, and both of them are true. They both work. And so this guy's into it. He thought his son should follow him around like a wolf buck. And my daddy's kicking my ass to the curb, said, get out there and make your own goddamn living. I done already fed you this long. Showed you how to work hard, taught you to be honest. And so get out there and do it now. And like I said, there's 13 of us. Nobody has went to prison. Nobody has went to jail for any extended time. Might have went to jail for a speeding ticket or something. I'm not talking about this minor shit. I'm talking about this major stuff. And I'm not saying we're perfect. I had a brother go to Vietnam. He's drinking every day before he went. And by God, he's drunk every day since he come back, too. And that's been 40 years, I guess, or better, because he was in there before I was. So, I mean, yeah, you know, just because one person's got success doesn't mean that's the only way to get there. So that's all I was saying. I'm not saying his right work was the right mind, that it was the only way of being right. And I'm not saying his daddy didn't do it right. I'm saying you can go both ways on this. It just...
I met a guy. What's his name, Marty?
It bothers me when everything gets handed to them and nobody works for it.
Yeah, well, I've seen that. Nothing ever got handed to me. My wife and I both never came from money. We never had a leg up on shit. We both had to fucking work our ass off for what we have. And I don't brag about that because there's nothing to brag about. So I just assume it's what you need to fucking do, man. Like, if you want to put a roof over your fucking head, you want to do well in life, you need to fucking work, man. And you got to put your fucking time in. You got to put your hours in, man. And it's gonna hurt. And it's going to suck. And I have injuries because of it. Like, I have lots of injuries. Like, you don't see fucking very many 50-year-old hockey players, right? It's like fucking, it's not, or football players. Like, you make hay while the sun shines. Make hay while the sun shines. Get out there and fucking give her a man while you can. And, I don't know where the fuck I was going with that. I had a point. I was going to fucking say something. I fucking forgot. Whatever. The whole
making your own living, being honest at it. But I mean that there's two philosophies here, and both of them work. I would never say somebody's deal didn't work, but I know ours did.
What's that?
See if Spicy's still ragging me or not. Bless her heart, I love her to death. She can give you a hard time, though. Tell me about your critters, Donald. I have a bunch of them, Spicy. Things get hard, I'm going to share my meal with you, hon. We'll eat chicken, we'll eat hogs. Comes down to it, we'll eat a damn dog before we starve to death.
Someone else's dog.
Yeah, somebody else's dog, preferably if we can find one somebody ain't already ate. So I mean, when everything's handed to people, sometimes it works, a lot of times it don't. And when people work hard from the go for their money and for what they got, they appreciate it. And some people don't. So it's vice versa. In our deal, it worked. And I'm sure in this gentleman's deal I was talking to earlier, his deal worked. He bragged about it. But my daddy never gave me nothing. If he did, he wanted 4 hours of work for it or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It wasn't for free. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, that's it. I never I had one great uncle, Uncle Art. I think he fought with the Hasty Peas. I can't remember what regiment he was with. But he went through Sicily, Italy, and then Normandy. Shut up, Cat. Fucking and he was he never talked about the war or didn't talk about much about any of that shit, man. But I know he saw action. And he left us all, like, all of us great grandnieces and nephews. He left us all like $200 Canada savings bonds, which is kind of useless because they still be about the same amount now. But yeah, I cashed mine out as soon as I got old enough. I cashed it out and went out and fucking drank with the boys. But at least he did that. I mean, like, that's kind of something I want to do with you know, like, when I go, like, I want to leave something behind for. I don't know why. I don't know. Like, I don't know what it is, man. Like, I feel the need to leave something behind, right? So that, I don't know. At least some people can have a piss up or something. Fucking no. Go get drunk. I don't care. Go fucking go get a tattoo. Go dye your hair purple and fucking join the fucking rainbow party or something. I don't fucking give a shit. Fuck.
Oh my God.
Right?
My daddy fought
what
in World War II. My grandpa fought in World War II. And that was a different war. However, I was arguing with somebody, the Korean War was necessary, and somebody said about the Vietnam War. The Vietnam War was definitely a war worth fighting, and they said, what was the purpose of it? I said, to stop communism. They said, well, it didn't. Little Holland over here, they turned communist afterwards. I said, yeah, but that ain't the fucking world. If that communism hadn't stopped over there, we all would have been talking Chinese. So,
well, yeah, okay. Well, now Canada is more communist than fucking Russia was fucking 20 years ago.
I can't talk about Canada, but I can say America's trying to get that way.
Yeah, and in the United States, there's a lot of cities in the United States, like Seattle, that are more commie than fucking.
Yeah, I agree.
20 years ago.
But they didn't have my daddy kicking their ass, putting them to work either.
Mm.
So, I don't know what's going to happen. And all I can do is worry about what I can do. And I can't do nothing about that except be the one that says you people don't need to be doing this. And it's going to cost you.
There's people that came from that. I was talking about this the other day on my show last time I went live with Ewe from Germany and Roger from Netherlands. We were talking about how all these people escaped fucking Eastern Germany and Eastern Europe to escape. They escaped communist countries. They came to Canada and the United States 20, 30 years ago, raised families, were very successful, worked hard, and flew the flag, and they were Canada first. They weren't flying their flag from their homeland. They were flying Canadian flags on Canada Day, man. Very proud Canadians. And they've been watching what's been going on in Canada, man. And a lot of them are like, fuck this, I'm going back. And a lot of people are going back. There's people moving to Russia. There's whole fucking YouTube channels about it, man. People moving to
Well,
Russia.
yeah, but you know that they did that shit in World War II. If you want to go to Russia and China, feel welcome to do it.
Oh,
But
fuck China. No, China's different, man. China is not the same as Russia. Russia is way different than China. Like China, fuck China. I don't have anything in common with China or Chinese. Nothing at all. I have more in common with the Russians.
Shouldn't have
We're
nothing.
the best hockey players in the fucking world. Put it that way, right? Canadians and Russians are the best hockey players in the world.
Yeah,
Oh,
you drain the
and-
blood out and you get 90% drugs of all the Russian ones. I mean, they've been banned from the Olympics since the 60s or 70s. Can't pass a drug test.
I don't know why
Well,
Canada and Russia haven't been closer diplomatically and trade wise and stuff. Like we have way more in common with Russia than
Well, I don't know, but I hear China's just about took over Canada with Canada's blessing. Now that's what I'm hearing. I don't know what's true or not.
no Spicy Peach. The people that fled those countries were getting fucking shot. Like you get shot if you even tried to fucking leave. Like if you wanted to leave those countries, you would get shot by your own people in the back.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's the kind of shit they were fucking fleeing. And they were starving to death.
Yeah.
She fucking listen. You need to read a book there, Spicy Peach. Don't be telling fucking Donald to do he needs to learn. You need to learn too, man. I know about-
Spicy Page can teach me everything.
It's happening right now. You have communism happening right here, right now in Canada. It's in the form of that fucking stupid fucking flag, right? You know what flag I'm talking about? The one that's flying in City Hall and the one that's flying in schools. That fucking flag right there is it's the new commie flag. And you can't criticize that flag. Don't criticize it. Don't do it.
Well,
Right.
Trudeau just about made enough rules for y'all to sew all that up. But we're not be far behind if things don't get turned around. We're going to be fucked too. And we shouldn't be.
I don't know, man. I kind of think we're
You know what gets me? They holler US is we're the, by rules, made by rules and stuff. And Biden, they broke every goddamn rule in the book and they backed him. So we don't get somebody else in there, we're going to be worse than Canada. I may be moving up there with you and the Chinese. I don't know.
Yeah, we had a Chinese flag in my backyard here when I had a bunch of dags and veterans over here one night, and people took turns pissing on it. I think one guy even took a shit on it. And the next day, they fucking there's video of them fucking put it on the fire and they burnt it. And I was stupid. I didn't move away, so I got a big whiff and like fucking puke in my guts. It's like, so we burnt the fucking pissy fucking shitty Chinese flag that everybody took turns pissing and shitting on because fuck them. Fuck the Chi-Com fucking commie cocksuckers. I don't fucking like
China
that.
is not
Yeah.
as aggressive nor as bad as Russia. Russia is the low class person here. So I believe you
I would
misunderstand.
be
that.
more free. Donald, I would be more free if I could speak Russian, man. I wish I could because I would
Sure,
move.
you can. You can
I-
go over there and you kind of be proud to
I would
shoot
be more
you.
free in Russia. If you're willing to work and you want to work and make money and not be a piss
Yeah.
tank, right?
If
You
you,
don't do well in Russia, man. It's like, what is it, $5 a month for fucking hydro in Russia?
if you want to do what Putin tells you might live, that shoot your own people, put them in jail, beat them with sticks,
No, they're just
or whatever else Putin
They're
does. Putin wants to send
being
you to
taxed.
front
Fuck,
line.
man. Buddy, they're taxing and taxing and taxing and taxing. There's taxes on taxes on top of taxes, and taxes you've already paid taxes on top of that.
Yeah.
up our fucking
Yeah.
ass in Canada, man. It's like these people are fucking retarded with the fucking taxes in Canada. And that's how fucking 1776 happened. Like the Tea Party and all that shit. We don't
You're
have
right. I mean, it's happening here too. I mean, if it don't get changed, we're gonna be screwed too. You know. Me and Spicy Peach is gonna move to Canada with y'all. No, we're going to China. I'll live longer than you will.
whole
You
world.
go ahead and
Now Mexican president.
you go ahead and go to
How did that
Russia.
happen, Spicy Peach? Yeah, old Jewish princess is now Mexican president. How did that happen? Funny how that happened, eh? Yeah, don't get me started on the Jews. I'm not a big fan. I really
Well, I
don't.
am a big
care about
fan
Israel
of
and
the
fucking,
Jews myself.
Palestine.
Anybody that doesn't know what happened in World War II, you cannot take one segment and do your damnedest to exterminate them.
Donald, man, listen, I'll tell you right now, man. I've known and I've met personally. Luckily for me, like I was fucking lucky when I was a kid. I used to go to the old Ridgewood VA center. We used to go down there, and some of the guys would play cards, and we'd go down there and shoot the poop with some of the old guys. And I was lucky to meet old veterans, like First World War and Second World War veterans and Korean veterans. And a lot of them said the same thing, man. You know, once you get talking to them after a while, once they opened up, like they were like, yeah, we fought for the wrong side. We should have joined the Germans. And they said that.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Yes, we should have. Or no, we shouldn't. We shouldn't have let it get to where it went, but we should have been not fighting each other. Put it that way. Either stay the fuck out of it, or something. You know what I mean? Like it could have went different.
Every World War was fought to win it. All the other little shit is playgrounds.
How many fucking young men died? How many families were destroyed? How many families would be around right now if it wasn't for all of those, our finest young men going out and get their fucking heads blown off? For what? For who? But ask yourself, for who and for what did they die for?
Well, you're talking English in Canada. I'm talking English in America. We would be talking either Chinese or Russian, depending on what part.
That's bullshit.
Wherever they needed us.
That's bullshit.
And we'd be worked to death and unfed and beat like a dog. And anybody, I'm sorry, but anybody who has got a good thing to say about Russia needs to get a book and start reading it again. Or now China, we saved them in 2 wars. They're just not as aggressive. But now that they've modernized and got the atomic weapons, they got over 160 of them, enough to destroy the world at least one time, and that's all that matters. You ain't gonna be here for the second round, so who cares where you got 38,000, 3,800 or 6,800 atomic bombs? If 160 will do it,
guys, who funded the wars? Who funded the wars? Who wanted the wars?
People.
Why were the wars started? And ask yourself this,
start with I can answer them one at a time for you.
Donald. Hey, Donald, I got a
I
question
can
for
answer
you.
them one at a time.
Donald,
One at a time. No, don't cut me off. Who fights these wars is the people. Who finances them is the government.
Who financed
The
it?
government finance it. You don't finance the war.
The people.
The government's there.
The people.
No, they didn't, man. Well,
Where's the government get the money from? The people.
Oh, they get the money from the yeah, they get it from the people. But governments fight wars. You don't fight wars.
Guys, no, it was the Rothschilds. It was the Rothschilds again, right? 2 wars in a row. Who are the Rothschilds? Anybody? Jews. Okay. Just saying.
The wars are generally over resources. Generally over resources anyway.
Right, but
They want the
who
oil. They want the
Look, Germany
okay,
just
so
like
here-
to whoop the
okay,
whole world.
stop, Donald. Now I am gonna fucking cut you
Everybody
off.
was against them.
I'm gonna fucking. I will fucking mute you.
If
But
you mute me, I'll leave.
All right, no, settle down. What books were they burning? What books were they burning? What books? What kind of books were the Germans burning? I ask you. What kind
Oh,
of books were the Germans burning? What kind of
Well,
books were they burning?
I'm talking about you burning them because apparently you was talking about the Jews a while ago.
Well,
and
what kind of books were they burning? What kind of books were they burning? The
kind
big
of
book
books
burning.
are they burning right now in America? Kind of books are they burning right now in America?
Well, they should be burning the same fucking kind of books because the same books they burnt in fucking Weimar Republic, man. It was all degeneracy. They're fucking burning all the shit books, man. And now they're going after kindergarten kids, man.
Sure, that's what I was getting at. If you want your kindergartner to go in the damn men's bathroom while it's a little girl, that's fine.
And you got drag queen story time when they're fucking flashing their fucking junk at fucking kindergarten kids and shit.
You're absolutely right. But no, you ain't doing that. The government is doing that and letting it go on.
Right.
So,
So
you
So
talking
all
about
those fucking guys who fought in World War I and World War II right now who should be rolling in their fucking graves and going, what the fuck did we fight for? For this? For this?
Well, we was fighting for the government, and
We had Weimar Republic fucking times 50 right now.
If they hadn't won that war, you'd not be here right now.
Yes, I would be. You know why? Because I'm white. So there's that.
Well, that's going to be a thing against you even nowadays. If you're white, you're behind.
That's bullshit, man. They had black regiments. They had Muslim
Hey,
regiments.
these
They had,
fucking
regiments
colleges
from all
taking
over.
everything.
they
but
weren't as
white.
fucking racist as everybody fucking begs them out to be, man. They just didn't want fucking that kind of degenerate shit. They're about the family. They're about the family, man. And they
No,
wanted
they wouldn't.
to preserve.
You don't
We're
have
small.
the right to be about the family. You have to
White-
back your government.
White people are like 7% of the population of the world, man. And
Their family.
That's
Yeah,
exactly
they're
what
right.
I'm saying. The white people is getting extinct because the fucking government wants them to be that way.
it's multiculturalism. Okay, so how well is this multiculturalism going? How far do you want to go with it? You want to keep going multiculturalism? There's no white people left?
I
So
wanted
we're
it to
all
stop
brown?
4 years ago, for my part, or 3 years ago.
It's funny how every fucking white country in this fucking world, everybody wants to live in because it's like seems to be a great place to live, but nobody likes white people. Well, why the fuck does everybody want to live here? I don't get it, man. It's fucking retarded.
Well, I mean, you said white people were 7%.
Yeah, we're 7% of the population of the world, man. We're a small percentage of the fucking population of the planet. But it's like they want to see us wipe the fuck out off the map, man. Like, why is that? I don't understand. It's weird.
Well, I mean, that's the Chinese that they're not white.
No, they're not. And they don't like black people.
No.
They're more racist than white people are. Ask a Chinese guy what he thinks of a black guy. Watch how they fucking treat black people in fucking China. Fuck, we don't treat black people that way,
Well,
man.
they are black people in China. I met
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they are. Yeah.
Yellow. They're classed
They
as
are.
yellow, aren't they?
They are black people in China.
Oh, Sarah
Hi,
says,
Sarah.
how's it going? Yeah, Sarah's good shit.
So, I mean, you have to look at reasoning. The reasoning is you back your government. That's the only choice you got of surviving anyway.
Back my government? Did you just
Back
say that?
your
out loud?
government. I said back your government. I didn't say back the guy next door. He don't mean shit.
No. That's enough.
Oh,
No,
my goodness.
No, I'm. That's enough of this shit. You guys are getting me fucking going. Fuck's sakes.
Well, I mean, it's interesting that most people can talk a lot of shit, But when they have to listen to some, they don't want to listen to it. Ain't that one
Sounds
side?
like a lot of people I know, man, but I know what I'm talking about because I fucking
No, apparently you don't know what you're talking about. No.
Oh really? How so? How so, Donald?
Well, when you saying that you shouldn't back your government, you want to back Russia, go over and move in. Tell me how it is in a year.
Our government is not our friend. Our government, our current government, your government, and my government, especially my fucking government, is not our friend.
It doesn't
They're
make
not-
no difference.
they're
You
not our
live in
friend.
that
They're not
country.
our friend. They're not
I
our
try
fucking friend.
Russia and China and some of them other countries.
They don't back you, so why would I fucking back them, man?
You live in Canada, you should back Canada.
I'll back Wendy. I'll back you. I ain't fucking backing those cocksuckers.
But you can't back an individual. You have to
Yes,
back.
I can. Damn right I can.
We're not the ones that's letting you live in Canada. Your government is letting you live in Canada.
Right. Well, when the government fucking
So when you
seizes
say
me,
back the government,
okay, so
when
listen,
you say
when
back the government, if you voted for
government-
somebody,
when the government
and they
fucking
don't make it
seizes
in.
Wendy's bank account, then I'll
You
I'll
know,
make sure I'll fucking,
America had a
listen,
simple.
holy fuck. I'm gonna fucking say this if it kills me.
Well, you
When the
got to
government
say
fucking
it,
comes
but
and fucking seizes your bank account, I will fucking send money
Yeah.
to Wendy some way or another. I will send her cash in a fucking envelope if I have to. But the government will seize your bank account if you fucking speak out against
Yeah.
them.
It ain't just governments are doing it here too.
Back your fucking government. Are you fucking on?
You're not the only fucking one getting fucked in the world. The rest of us are too. Join the crowd.
which is crazy that the government can do that and friggin' suspend your bank accounts because
Yeah.
your
I'm
bank
not
money
saying
is
it's
your money.
right. I'm not saying it's right, but that's what it's going to, and it ain't
Yeah.
just happening in America. It's
So
not
you're
happening.
saying that you don't think it's right, but you're saying to back them up anyway.
No, you don't
Well,
fucking
It's
back them
your
anyway.
country.
shit.
If you won't back your country up, you won't back up nobody.
You can back your country, you don't have to back the government. You can say I'm all for
I back
Canada,
my
but I don't
my
want
friends.
these idiots in it. Or
Well,
You know,
if you back your country, that
I back
is
my
your
country, but I'm not freaking gonna no.
I know Wendy
I
well
disagree
enough
with
now. I'll
that.
back her. I know Chucky Extremist Circus. I know him well enough now. I'll back that motherfucker. He's a good dude. I'll back Sarah.
You take
I
10,000 people to back it
found-
if you want to,
found
but
my
it don't mean nothing. Who are they backing? They're going to back a government or they're going to starve to death.
No, starve to death. I'll back my friends. We found our friends. Find your fucking friends. And the guys like to say tribe and train. I'm not into the whole fucking. I've already found my fucking tribe. I don't need to train, but trained if you must, because that's not a bad idea. I'm more into mock and shame than fucking tribe and train. But we found our friends, and if our friends are in need, you fucking help them. We help each other out. It's like the old barter system, the old tribe. And we tribe up. Someone's in need, you help them out. Like fucking, toss them $20. You got like 300 people fucking tossing you $20. Boom, there you go. You're good. It helps, man.
I don't
But-
know if you could
No,
find
the government-
300
no, man,
people
this-
toss you $20
about-
in America.
What?
I don't
Exactly,
know if they
Sarah.
Now I'm starting to get cranky now. Fuck's sakes.
Are you muting me because I feel like I'm wasting my time trying to talk to you? But the fact is, if you don't back your
Well, it
fucking
depends if you
government,
want to have a
you don't
discussion
nothing.
through, to debate your point, or if you're just trying to twist people over to your side of thinking. If you're trying to have a conversation to twist
I'm
people
just
over to your
facing
side,
facts. I'm
your
not
side of
making
thinking,
excuses.
it could be a waste of time. If you want to have a
You're
discussion to
You're right.
validate
That's
why
why
your
you don't
is
back
better.
me. You back your government. You don't back me.
Excuse. I'm on
See, it's
team.
only a
Warrior.
waste of time if you're thinking you're talking to get people to jump to your ideals. You
Yeah.
don't
Well,
talk
you're
to make
wasting
people
time when you
understand
try to tell me that
You
you
talk to
should
make
not
people
back your
understand
government
why your
in
side
a
is a
country
theory.
where you're living in and eating off of. So,
Well, your country's betraying you because they're allowing millions and millions and millions and millions of illegals into your country who are raping and killing and fucking shitting and driving and doing all kinds of stupid shit. Your country is not out for you. Your country, the people who are leading your country right now, every goddamn one of them, all 338 in our country right now, need to be put up against the fucking wall and shot, in my opinion. And
Well,
you're
Even in Australia, we got an immigrant refugee problem in Australia.
Yeah,
Our government,
back the
these
cocksuckers that are
immigrants and refugees up in better houses.
That is the country of laws, you're right. But see, I don't have that
I
option.
love
I have to back the government I got. And I'm going to back the government I got, by the way.
Well, you don't have
And
to back your
despite
government.
how bad it is now,
If you vote for someone in, if you vote for someone in and they don't get in, are you still going to like run around with bells and whistles going, oh, hell the fucking government, I didn't vote for this motherfucker, but
Yeah.
if he tells me the sky's purple, let's do it.
that's what America
this was really the
stands
first
for.
you voted.
You're right. Yes.
I'm starting to wonder if even voting is even
back
worth
my
it.
government, no matter how bad it is, because that's the only government I got. And I can't depend on.
Even if it's not the one that you voted for, when you go down to the
Absolutely,
polls,
that's
whatever you
called
call them,
democracy.
the
It's
people that
something
you don't vote
Canada
for
don't have,
get in,
but we have.
and you're still running around going,
Our
oh, hell
government
the
are
government. I didn't vote for these fuckers, but woo.
They're
But
parasites.
this is the way we work. This is what we do. For
Who is the we you're speaking
I know.
for?
you're
I'm
talking
getting the
about
feeling
would
that
I
you're trying
vote
to say
for
you're speaking
or would I back for a government that I didn't agree with? I've done it most of my life. We had no saying in the 60s.
so then you've been a very
70s.
good little Indian then, by the sound of it.
If you don't like the country you're in, get out. Leave it.
You can't. They won't fucking let us leave, man. They want to charge us $25,000 to leave Canada because people want to leave Canada now. Oh, you want to leave Canada? It's gonna cost you 25 fucking grand.
After you do that, you're
Buddy,
out.
they won't even let us fucking. They won't even let us leave, Donald. They won't even let us leave, man. Like it's a fucking prison, bud. Like most of us can't afford to leave. I know guys who moved to Mexico. I know guys who moved to Russia. I know people who left Canada.
In Russia or you ought to be in Mexico.
I know people who.
Go anywhere you
No,
want to.
Viva Fry fucking moved to Florida because Quebec fucking law says that they own your children. Like the Quebec government owns your kids. They have say over your kids, not you as a parent. The government does. So he said,
don't
fuck
have a
you.
say over
No, he
yours.
said, fuck
They
you.
were
Don't
saying
interrupt me,
that
man. Okay, listen. Don't interrupt me. He moved his
I am
family down to
interrupting
Florida.
you. You don't have fucking control over your kids either. Canada does.
Canada thinks that they own your fucking children. Your children are their property of Canada. The
Well,
government.
maybe they are, but I mean, if they
That's
are,
what they
they
think.
are.
That's
But
bullshit.
I back the United States. I don't back Canada, by the way.
I back both, man. Fucking if without US, Canada's fuck all, to be honest with you.
Canada ain't nothing to me anyway. I don't think Canada's much of a country. So
No.
America ain't worried about Canada.
So you don't think Canada is much of a country, but then you're telling Hobie that he's meant to be bowing down and loving his government, but then you're saying that you fucking hate the country anyhow.
Yeah.
I'm not the
You
one
contradict
talking
yourself
about
a lot,
hating everything and I want to leave the country. If I wanted to leave the country, I'd leave the country. I mean, you know.
All right. Donald, I love you, man.
Legally,
I don't want
money.
to end on bad terms with you, man, but I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna have a chat with Wendy for a bit, if you don't mind. I don't want to get fucking angry.
How's that weather? How
All right,
is that
bud.
summer
You're
over
just
there?
you're just talking to somebody who agrees with you, but you don't get no education out of that bullshit. You need to talk to somebody who don't agree with you.
No, I just don't want to be yelling at an old fella, man. It's just I love you,
Well,
buddy.
don't
Yeah,
talk
with
to
me.
people
I
that
mean,
don't agree with me.
I've seen worse. Trust me, I've seen worse.
Yeah, I know, man. So it's all
Yeah,
good.
but the thing is, you got to be able to let the other person have their chance to talk, Donald. Because since I've been here,
point
every
is
time someone
simply
starts
to take
talking, that's
this
exactly
away.
what you do. You start fucking
And it
talking the
can
fuck
be-
over him.
It can be for Canada or the United States or any other country. You back the country you fucking live in. And if you don't want to do that, get out of that country and go to Russia, go to China, go to somewhere. You'll
Well, if you
find out
don't want to
you'll
let other
enjoy it.
people freaking have a chance to talk and put their point of view across, I'm not even going to finish that sentence.
Of course, I'm going to back my
I'm not
country.
worried about finishing that, and I didn't know what he's
I'm
saying.
a national. Of course, you don't know what I'm saying. So you won't let me fucking talk, man. I'm a nationalist. I'm a nationalist. Like, fuck, bud. Okay, listen, Donald, we'll chat later, bud. Take it easy, man. Good night, bud. It's enough. I can't anymore.
How's that hot weather? How's that hot weather over there?
No, but listen, I'm a nationalist. I believe in Canada. I believe Canada can be turned around. I just happen to be white, so I'm a white nationalist. Oh my God. Holy shit. I'm not a nationalist socialist, like fucking Nazi bullshit. I'm not going to be fucking throwing Romans and all that shit. I'm not into that fucking nonsense. I see through all their bullshit. I know how corrupt they are. And I'm fucking tired of it, man. And I don't want to talk about this shit. This isn't why I fucking went live, to be talking about all this fucking garbage, man. Let's just fucking talk about something else, for fuck's sakes, man. I
don't think he ran away, Sarah. I think Hobie ended the conversation.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to fucking... I don't like booting people, man. But my God, man. Like, I want to fucking say something. I don't like being talked over, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah. I noticed that while I was sitting there. I mean, I was sitting pretty quiet for the whole lot, for nearly all of it. and then even when I did try and start speaking, he's still
fucking going on. He's actually still going on, and he doesn't know he's not.
Is he still backstage?
He's still freaking out because he can't hear. Like, he's an older fella. I mean, he's a nice old fella, man. But my God, man.
He can still hear us.
I get what he's saying. You know, he sounds like, you know, if you don't believe your country should come before yourself, you better serve your country by living somewhere else. That's Stompin' Tom. And then there's Merle Haggard's got his fucking Proud to be an Okie from Muskogee tune where, you know, I get that. All that old patriotism and shit, that's out the fucking window now, because now we know the deep state, and now we know what these fuckers have been planning for years and years and years, and how corrupt they are. And no, fuck them, man. Like, no.
I think they're always looking after their own back pockets and their own security, internal security, etc. It's just that when there was less of a population, we kind of thought that even in Australia, you know, they were for the people. But then as we get older ourselves and the countries get more populated, and we see a big segregation between wage lines of different people, they were never looking out for us in the first place. It was always, you know, the old expression, rich get rich, poor get poorer.
Like you were saying, you have, like, you're part whatever. I got a friend that's part Aboriginal here in Canada, Liam. My skinhead buddy's like fucking half native. I can't, you know what I mean? I can't. Like, it's like I got friends from all different.
I could be wrong, but I thought skinheads were not predominantly, were white.
You know, like Aryan or something.
I was gonna say blonde hair, blue eyes, freaking pasty white, freaking skin that gets burnt in the sun. I mean, predominantly it was. Well, once again, not predominantly, strictly, it was a white fella thing.
Yeah.
You know, white fella's gay.
But it's like, man, no, I think Canada. What I love about Canada is there is diversity. There's French, there's English, there's Scottish, there's Irish. And we all work together, and there's Native,
a lot of diversity in Canada.
There's Italians. Like, we all work together to build this country. My great grandfathers. There's a lot of my all of the men before me. Who, you know, why I'm here. I'm a product of them. They built this shit, and now we have this to deal with. And it's like, fuck. Our government is just fucking pissing it all away, man. It's Yeah. Yeah, neo-Nazis recognize Native Americans. I don't like neo-Nazis, man. I don't like even the word Nazis because it's just it's a gay fucking term. Like, they lost, and that's enough. Like, can we not? Really? I mean, it's like, yeah, they had their kick at the can and they fucked up. But can we not fuck up? Can we not have more brothers wars where we have like a whole bunch of fucking white guys going out and killing white guys? I don't see a whole bunch of brown guys going out and fucking fighting big wars, fighting brown guys. Besides in Africa, like Congo and all that shit. Which
Yeah,
we've seen.
through that, actually. Never thought of it like that.
Yeah, we start
you're
those
right.
wars and we fund them, and, you know, we make lots of money off those ones and shit. It's like, I'm fucking sick of this shit, man. Like, what's going on in Ukraine and Russia right now should never have happened in the first place. And it could end tomorrow. It could end tomorrow. Easily.
Well, it could escalate tomorrow.
Oh, Donald. Sorry, Donald. I'm here if you want to ban me. I'm not going to ban you, Donald. I just fucking, Jesus Christ, bud. I just want to fucking talk.
And there's nothing wrong with your opinion, Donald. You just got to let other people have a chance to talk, is the main thing. Let people have a chance to talk.
Hey, I'll let you have a chance to talk. I've been listening to you for 5 minutes.
Good. Well, fucking
Good.
time.
Then let me say something. And I'm saying it to all of you and everybody else. If you're not patriotic, you're not shit, okay? If you're going to bend your government, you ain't worth a damn anyway. You're useless. And you don't have the finances or the resources to back yourself. So who you going to back? Russia and China? Good luck. Go over there. See how much troops.
So let me
you get.
ask you, Donald, being such a good patriot, how is your life, your bank account, your comfort, your house? I mean, I'm gonna sort of kind of take a guess here that you're not living in some big mansion. You don't have some big amount of wealth left in your bank account. You're probably not running around in a Mercedes Benz. You don't have a maid. Let me know that, seeing as you are a hardcore patriot, how has your government made your life and lifestyle better? Besides the obvious being free, but being a patriot, how has it made your life and your lifestyle improved? You're an older gentleman now. How's it all going now?
Just tell me when I can talk, okay?
All right, your turn. Your turn, boss.
Then you be quiet and please and let me tell you.
Yep.
If you don't have patriotism, the number one source, you ain't got nothing no way. Now, I am hoping that we change this deal around here in the next 4 years. But if we get Joe Biden in there, we're in the same shape that y'all say Canada's in. I'm not talking for Canada. I'm talking for the U.S. And I'm going to still back that government because it's the only government I got. And I don't want to back Canada because I don't live in Canada or Russia or China. So when you lose patriotism, you've lost about 90% of your value. Right or wrong.
So you haven't answered my question, and you're going off the beaten track. My question to you was,
didn't let me talk.
Let me repeat my question, please, and then you can have your chance again, because all you're doing is going off the beaten track from my initial question. So you are 100% hardcore patriot, which that's great. But how has your hardcore patriotism helped you, especially in your latter years of life? Has it made you in better living conditions? Has it helped you with a bigger bank account? Do you have a Mercedes sitting out the front? Do you have a maid that comes in? How has your patriotism bettered your life?
Yep.
So I'm not talking about Canada. I'm not talking about Australia. You want to go hardcore USA patriot. How has it bettered your life? Because looking at the video camera, and I don't want to be rude, it doesn't look like you're living in some luxurious mansion.
You can be as rude as
How
you
has
want.
patriotism bettered your life? It's a simple question. Could be a long
Alright,
answer, and
let me
that's fine.
talk
But
then.
stick to the question.
You don't have
Yep.
to answer for me. I got full of cable answering myself. Number one thing without patriotism, you're 90% gone anyhow. Your value has depreciated from 30% to 0. And as far as your question goes, it's true the last 3 years, America has been in better shape as it's ever been in. Now, patriotism is the only thing, if it be brought back, being patriot to your government, because this government ain't going to stay in here, hopefully no longer than November the 5th. So, if it does, then hell, I just might as well go to Canada and float down the river with y'all, because I'll be in the same boat. So, but without patriotism, then
Why would you want to do that for?
why are
You're
you
a
gonna
hardcore USA patriot.
Why are you not letting me talk? I let you talk.
I don't know. You fucking go on.
Because
Fuck.
now you're talking about taking the way to Canada.
And Canada. Oh, okay. So okay. Let me
I'm
just
not
say,
talking about-
I believe the United States and Canada have the same fucking problems. All Western fucking democracies have the same fucking problem. You're always voting someone out and never voting someone in. We can't vote our way out of the fucking bullshit that we're in right now. Because these guys are so fucking corrupt. They're so fucking beyond reach. And they don't give a fuck anymore. These guys are fucking going to Epstein Island and fucking kids and shit. And they don't even give a fuck. What are you going to do about it? Like,
well, be
that's their
careful
attitude.
there now.
That's their attitude. What are you going to do about it?
Answer this any other way, you're talking
They're a bunch
about
of fucking
crazy.
pedophile, bud. They're a bunch of pedophiles and they're fucking corrupt, man. And they're fucking sick. And there's nothing we can do about it. There's not going to be any accountability. No one's going to jail. But they'll throw you and me and Wendy in jail for fucking spitting on a sidewalk. Fuck.
You hear me say any objections to what you said?
Okay, so why would I back my fucking government, man? At all, ever?
Because it's the only government you got.
It's not for long.
Well, if
It'll
you
be
don't
forever.
protest against the bad government, then you're going to keep the shitty government. If people sit around and do nothing, idle hands, Donald, idle hands.
If you think that revolting
Work
in
of the
any
devil.
unpeaceful way is going to grant you anything better than what you got,
I was going to jobs out.
it's not. It's going to put you worse off. In the United States, we have a voting thing. We can vote ourselves bad or we can vote ourselves good. The last 3 years, I agree with everything you said. But for my lifetime before that, I disagree with everything you said. I've only had 3 years of really shitty living. And that can be changed on voting day. Because I back my government right or wrong, I'm not going against my government. It's the best way to get killed. And treason still in America is a death sentence.
Yeah.
Life in
That's
prison.
same here in Canada. But I don't see it being enforced. That's the problem. So there's that. And in the United States military and the Canadian military, they're all fucking gay and have pink hair and fucking nose rings and shit. Our military has been reduced to a bunch of fucking laughing stock fucking. You honestly think the United States American fucking army and Canadian army are going to be anything against Russia? Russia would fucking kick our fucking ass, bud, in a fucking week. For fuck's sake.
That's because you don't know militaries for one thing.
I do so.
And
Sir.
no, you don't. And for
Yes, I do.
another thing, never sell America short.
Okay, who's running?
With these
running the
little
military?
hippie sissies
Who's running the military? You have a bunch of fucking trannies fucking running the military. You have men pretending they're women running your military, bud. Like it's been infiltrated, dude. You have no idea. Commies have taken over, and you don't even know, man. Or
Tell me
you
when
don't want to
I
admit it.
because I know that this.
We're not
is
in the
a
fucking
thing.
60s anymore, bud. We're in weird fucked up times, man, right now.
You better hope we're in the 60s, because in the 60s we had a choice and we got one now.
No, we're fucked, dude. We can't go to war with anybody.
You
We're
can't,
fucked.
you can't give up. That is where America has
majority-
made their history. Is they don't give up.
Everybody in the Canadian Parliament and the American Parliament, mostly the American Parliament, they all have dual citizenship with Israel. They're all fucking Jewish, man.
They actually
Their patriotism. Listen, man. Fucking shut up, Donald, for fuck's sakes, bud. For 2 seconds, man. Their
Now if
first
you
fucking-
keep rattling, I'm on.
fuck off. Their first priority is Israel, not United States. They're Israel first, not USA first. And Canada, it's China first. They go where the money comes from. They're Israel, China, whoever's fucking greasing their balls and giving them the fucking money. They don't give a fuck about their country, man.
No.
But anyways, I don't want to get into fucking politics. For fuck's sakes, man. Jesus Christ. I'm fucking awake now. Sorry, Wendy. How was your day today, Wendy?
It was lovely, thank you.
You had some good questions there, and you had some damn good questions there, and you couldn't answer them. But I don't want to get the
Well,
old
the thing
guy
is,
riled up.
it wound up going off track to what the question was. I made sure I was specific and clear what the question was. And in the end, he was talking about freaking leaving the United States and moving to Canada. And it's like, well,
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
he's saying is like you should just basically be patriotic to your
roll
government,
over.
no matter what. It's the only government we have. It's like, no, this government, all our governments for the last 30, 40 years have been corrupt beyond belief, and they've been lying to us for a long, long time. And we're
I'll
all
always be
just,
corrupt. I'll always be corrupt.
we're just starting to find out about all the fucking lies they've been lying to us about, man. Like the Gulf of Tonkin,
Yeah.
right? Does he know about the Gulf of Tonkin? No, probably not. Tells me I don't fucking know what I'm fucking talking about. I know what I'm talking about, man. Stop. Ski wants to see the water
Yeah, and
here.
the thing is, too, if you don't have people that are kind of trying to keep the government honest, then we'll all go into a depression. We'll all go into. And what's this water heater?
It's a fucking packy sheep calling me every day. I want to come into my house to see my water heater.
What the fuck?
We want you to come inspect your water heater, sir. It's like, no,
What?
it's my water
Why?
heater now.
What do they want? What they want to sell you a new one or something? Look at it and go, "Oh my
No,
goodness,
they think
gracious, it's too old. You must be
They
updating."
think they fucking, because they own my water heater. They think they own my water heater. They think they can have access to my house, come check it out and inspect it and shit. It's like, fuck off, man. It's almost like in England where people have a TV license. They have to have a license. Oh, you don't have a license? You haven't been paying your license fees for your TV, but I see you have a TV and you got people outside fucking wanting to go into their house and shit. It's fucking weird, man. It's like you don't own. They think they own something in your house and they think they can have access to your house.
I'd be just saying, get in the mobile phone, just get photos of the water heater and just go back out with the photo and go, "There's the water heater, bro."
Yeah. I gotta go down and
Oh
take it.
god.
Just for skew.
How
I
is
need
your
to,
water heater going to be? I was wondering what the fuck he was going on about. Show us your water heater there a couple of times.
it's an inside
It's like,
joke.
what the hell?
He's trying to change the
Oh, goodness gracious me.
right on skew.
How
Yeah,
is your
Donald.
water heater going to be, please?
Well, Donald was getting me fucking going a little too much, man. That's the liveliest I've ever seen the old fucker. That's good though. Good for him. I disagree on the whole blind patriotism. I don't have blind patriotism. No, it's well,
Yeah, look, I think it's probably more of a generation thing as well,
yeah, it is. It is.
where
Yeah.
you know,
His times have changed a lot, man. I know and there's a lot of things he hasn't been seeing, and I can show him a whole bunch of shit that would just fucking. I don't want to though. Like I could show him like some of the fucking drag queen story hours where they're fucking flashing kids, like with their junks hanging out and shit. You know what I mean? I could show him some fucking fucked up shit where there's kids getting their tits cut off.
I don't want to see that.
Right. You know what I mean? But I mean, like this, just stop. Like, guy, like this country is going in the wrong direction. We need to fucking steer it back a little bit more towards what it used to be, I guess. I
Also,
don't
with that flag in particular that they're flying, and like a lot of capital cities and government buildings all over most, friggin' Western society government buildings, then they need to fly the flag for everybody. Like, I'd like to see a heterosexual flag up there, thank you. Like, am I not being represented anymore?
Even that. I don't want to see a special flag. I don't want to see a fag flag. I don't want to see any. How about just the fucking flag?
Yeah, I agree.
Kids don't need to be seeing any fucking kind of sex flags at all, man. Like, they'll figure that shit out when they get there, man. Like, fucking stop with fucking pushing sex on everything, man. What is it?
Yeah, I agree.
Fuck, man.
And children don't need to be deciding, what their bodies are going to be like so freaking young.
Yeah. So I thought about it.
And know what the hell they're meant to be doing with their bodies.
Yeah. I thought about getting a heterosexual flag there, the hetero flag, where the fuck it is.
Yeah.
I thought about getting that.
I have as well.
No, I don't. It's now you're playing their game, and now it's like the same bullshit. Like you're doing the same thing as them by like, oh, daddy, what's that? Well, that's so. Like, fucking stop. Fuck, man. Fucking Sears catalog. Go back to the Sears catalog and look at the bra section and figure it out. Jesus. Fuck, man.
Yeah, son. There's a Sears catalog. Go and masturbate in the bedroom with my full consent.
Yeah.
Son.
Snap one off and get it over with, and then fucking move on. Fuck.
Oh goodness. But anyway, on a different note, yeah, we've got some cold weather coming over here. Not like Canada cold, thank God.
Yeah.
Man, I couldn't survive like your Canada cold. Like, it gets like 30 below in some places. Hey,
Fuck
to
yeah.
me, that's like Alaska and some shit.
Oh, out west is worse. It's minus 52 in Calgary sometimes. I've only experienced
Holy crap.
minus 42 degrees Celsius. I think it was the coldest I've ever experienced. That was in Niagara.
Where do the friggin' outside animals go in these kind of temperatures?
They just
Where do the
huddle up.
wild animals go?
Yeah, some of them don't make it. Stray cats. Some of them
No,
don't.
up there.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Yeah, because I always think of things like that, like when the temperatures go from, because you've got warm temperatures over there now. I thought Australia got extreme, going from, 45 degrees Celsius down to, well, we got a -1 coming up in a couple of nights' time. And that's starting to get cold over here. I know it's not -30, but it's cold for me. I'm acclimated to Australian temperatures.
Yeah, -1's pretty chilly, man. Fuck. That's
Hell
you
yeah.
got.
Hell yeah. Like, I expect to see my bird bath water frozen again this year. Hasn't happened for a couple of years. Where at 8:30 in the morning, I've tilted the bird bath up and it's just like a solid mass of friggin' ice. It'd be funny to try and see the bird, pecking at the ice water, trying to get a drink out of the bird bath.
Yeah. I haven't had a bird bath in a while. I don't know. They always break. They're fucking cheap. Fucking Home Depot bullshit.
Yeah. Definitely. Well, I did have a fancy plastic one, and yeah, same thing. It just deteriorates in the weather. But now I've actually got it. Remember the old enamel hand washing basins, like hand washing bowls.
Yeah.
Not basins, but hand washing bowls. From the olden days where they'd have the jug of water they'd pour into them. So I got one of them set up outside.
The enamel
and it
one.
fits perfectly. The enamel one, that's the one.
Yeah.
And it fits perfectly inside the wall of a pile of tires. That ain't going to deteriorate for a long time.
Yeah, but it's like a porcelain enamel. It's not. It's like that hard enamel, not just fucking paint on metal. It's like a porcelain finish, like the stuff you like the cookware.
Literally a porcelain finish, like the old porcelain signs and stuff.
Yeah, that's hardcore shit.
That's what I got out the front. That one, and just like stacked up on a pile of, I think, 5 tires or something.
Cool.
So I don't expect that one to deteriorate for many years. I got a big rock in the middle of it, so when the little birds get in there, the stupid little fuckers don't drown.
Yeah, I had to do that. Yeah. Put a
Good
couple-
morning, Linda.
Some river rocks I had to put in there so they didn't. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, little birds. Otherwise, they kind of get exhausted from trying to flap themselves out, and yeah, I've had them do that in my dog's water bucket before when the dog's bucket's gotten too low with water.
Friggin' baby robin flew into my back window. I got sliding doors in the back.
Oh,
The birds tend to fly into it once in a while because they're stupid. And I'll just be sitting here and I'll hear, it's like, what the fuck? Oh, it's a bird. I'll go out there. Sometimes they're just stunned and I'll bring them back and revive them. But sometimes they break their neck and there's nothing you can do, man.
Yeah.
So the robin, one robin just died there last week or this week. I don't know if LC's live.
yeah, Spice. Yeah, you'll have to go and have a look.
Yeah, go look and find him.
How could we possibly know?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna.
Yes, he is live. And his stream's called My Bum Still Hurts. Yes, that is an actual name of his stream. So there you go. He is live. I'm not promoting his channel, but he's live. You can go find him. He's easy to find.
I know Alice.
And yes, apparently he's got
What's that?
Alice and Marissa. Yeah, I seen them live earlier on. I don't know if they still are anymore. Because they may have finished.
Yeah, I was gonna go back on with them, but I got shooting the shit with Donald, and I just kept on going. But,
they might have finished because I noticed Dave Brown's gone live, so Dave's probably gone live because the others are finished.
Yeah, whatever. I know Cowboy was on here. Cowboy Mosh was on here saying, "Yeah, come on, oh, the girls want you back over there." It's like, yeah, well, whatever. I'm kind of busy now.
Well, I just had a look over at Dave Brown's, and Mosh is up on Dave Brown's panel.
Well, whatever. You and I are hanging out now, so there's that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if Spicy wants to go suss out LC or whatever, yeah, there's a lot of channels going. We're sorry we're boring you, Spicy.
Yeah.
That'll happen.
Gonna call it a night. Oh, Skew's gonna call it a night. He's got an internet killing storm. Skew.
No, don't you hate that? We're buffering and carrying on.
One of these days, I'll show you the water heater.
God.
Fuck.
How many times have they knocked on your door about the freaking water heater? Obviously, a couple of times.
They call me all the time, man. Almost like fucking 2-3 times a week. We want to come inspect your water heaters. Like, would you fuck off, man?
Oh, fair dinkum.
Like, they owe me money. Like, she's been paying them, and I've been fucking giving her shit, man. She's been paying into these guys for years now. For a fucking, like, we bought and paid for like 15 fucking water heaters by now, man. And these guys want to come inspect it to make sure it's all okay. Okay, what? Okay, and bring in a new one? Okay. And then, yeah, you'll bring me in a new one. You'll install it, and you'll install it properly. And then you can fuck off and beat it. And I don't owe you a goddamn thing because I've already paid time and time and time and time again to you cocksuckers. What a fucking scam. What a fucking scam. My God, man. It's like the fucking TV license in England. Like, a TV license.
Yeah.
Really? Like,
They used to have that in Australia many years ago.
are people that stupid and gullible? It's like, what? Really? I need a fucking license for a
I can't believe they still have what? Does not America, does England still have TV licenses? They still do that. I know Australia did back in, like, the 60s and shit.
It's like I have a TV. It's not a ham radio. I'm not fucking broadcasting over fucking frequencies that, you know, ambulances and cops use. You know what I mean? I don't need a fucking license. Like, I'm not interrupting fucking
God, you
channels.
must make a pretty penny on TV. So how much does a TV license cost?
It's weird,
Let me
man. Like, why?
Google.
Like, you're not paying your cable bill, so they're gonna come fucking confiscate your shit. It's weird, man. I was watching some shit. Yeah, like England's fucking weird. The English are odd people, man. My dad was
Oh,
English. He
no. And, heads up, we're part of the Commonwealth. Woohoo.
was-
So how much is a TV license?
no idea.
Yeah, so Australia got rid of our TV licenses way back in 1974. I
That was
thought
a
we
good
used to
year.
have one when I was younger.
That was a damn fine year.
Your birthday year?
Yeah,
I'm guessing the year you were born.
was a good year.
Yeah, I think I started school in that year.
I was born in '74.
So, what the fuck?
No, I don't have
TV
cable. I have-
license in the UK is $170 or £70 per year. What the fuck?
Yeah. Why? Yeah. And they enforce it too. Like, it's like with the
But
law.
what if you're not using TV reception? What if you're just using TV for videos? Oh, pardon me.
Right, for video games or for computer,
Yeah.
or, you know, you're like, guys, I disconnected my cable years ago. Like fucking 12 years ago, I stopped watching cable.
Holy shit, man, I didn't even realise that they still had a TV license. I know, isn't he, James Meacher? He's just a young pup.
What? I'm gonna be 50 this year, you fuckers. Fuck off. I don't fucking. And I'm starting.
I remember when I was.
I'm really starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel. I've been feeling my age for fucking quite some time now. After I hit 40, shit went down fucking hill fast, man. Fuck. Fucking. After 40, man, I noticed a lot of shit going fucking south.
At 45 was probably when I started noticing that, you know, like if I bash myself real good, it's like, wow, this has taken a lot longer to heal than what it used to last year.
Right. That's kind of where I was going with that. Yeah, it's like
Speaking of
heal
healing, how's your ass? Seeing as LC's doing a friggin' got his butt sore or something.
Yeah, it's getting there, man. It's on the final stages of healing now. It's almost there. It's not quite there, but I don't want to, you know, it's scabbing up. It's flaky. It's almost like pastry skin on it. It's flaking off.
Yeah.
And it's starting to flake off now. And underneath is all
literally in the
smooth.
final stage, sounds of it.
Yeah. So it's the final stages of it. It's itchy. You know, when it's itchy, it's healing, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So it's good.
Oh, you
Yeah.
could visit LC and do a friggin' what did I say the name of his stream was? Something about his ass.
I don't know. Well, what's he saying?
Or his butt. I don't know. I haven't been over there, but it's all I can see in my notifications is LC is live. My bum still hurts. Open panel.
I should check it out. Let's see.
Yeah, when I said the name of his stream is my bum still hurts, I wasn't lying.
Oh, we can go. Oh, I can watch him from here. Why not? Why not do this? Let me just do this. Let's go like this.
Oh, you're the master at sharing screens now, aren't you?
I love how Arkansas fucking, as soon as I went, yeah, mum
I'm
was
still
fucking me over. Oh, fuck me, I'm live.
there. Oh, God.
I love it how Arkansas goes, after a pre-LC stream, it goes longer than fucking mine does. You're not going to love it like that.
No, I
I
don't
said
want.
I like it.
James, I don't want
Said
to
I
put
like
back
it,
in
but
for it anymore, man. I'm not babying anymore. I'm letting the air at it.
hey, the fucking's a fucking gravy.
Jesus Christ. No, fuck that. I can't listen to it.
Oh,
He's just
God.
over there. He's over there spurging out on his phone. Fuck.
Oh, freaking hell. And did he have his other channel suspended or something?
Did he? No.
I don't know. Well, this is a different channel. His other channel had, oh, God, I don't know, 20,000 subs on it or something. This has only got 3.7.
Oh, no shit. Yeah. I don't think I'm up to like 520 or something subs. But again, it's like that can be gone.
536.
Yeah, it's like I don't really, because I'm not asking for money and not looking for money, and so I don't really give a fuck. To be honest with you, it's like fucking, to me, like, Wendy, you know, this is the pub for me, man. Like, I just want to come on here and shoot the shit. So I don't care about fucking subs and whatnot.
And monetization and everything. Because then if you don't worry about the monetization side of things, and you don't have to worry about getting your channel shut down because you're monetized, you're really getting on. Yeah,
I'm just gonna
put yourself on the radar even more once you're monetized.
I'm just gonna keep being a pain in their ass and ride till the wheels fall off. That's what I'm gonna do.
Well, a lot of people are doing the PayPal and stuff like that anyway, because YouTube takes 30% out of you.
Yeah,
which is a bit ridiculous. Another reason why a lot of people are going to other formats.
I mean, if the government fucking froze my bank account and I had to go to court, like some people here in Canada had to do, like if I was dealing crazy with that kind of shit, then I would be like, yeah, hey guys, if you can, dig deep and give me some of your Tim Hortons fucking money instead of going to Tim Hortons for fuck's sakes, which you shouldn't be doing anyways. Fucking send me a fin or whatever. Like, I'd do that, but knock on wood, they haven't done that shit yet. But I mean, they are doing it. The Canadians, man, they're fucking with us, man.
Yeah, and you know what? A similar thing, except not so much the bank account thing so far in Australia, but if you get caught, I think it's the third time. If you get caught driving 3 times in a row unlicensed, they'll take your car off you and turn it into Capekins kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm not driving.
And it's
anymore.
like, well, how can you take my car? You don't own my car. But it's the same thing with bank account money. It's not their money. It belongs to you. So how can they stop you from accessing your possessions, which is your money?
Yeah. Yeah, they just take whatever they want now.
Yeah, I know. I know.
We had our Chrystia Freeland, our finance fucking minister. I don't know how the fuck that ever happened, but that twitchy bitch. But she's trying to unlock, people's savings. Like, we know you have savings and retirement savings, and they were trying to unlock our savings so that, like what, they can give it to Ukraine and shit. It's like, fucking stupid cunt, man. Fuck, I hate that broad, man. Fuck.
What's the out of in Australia with superannuation? So with your superannuation, your retirement money, if you stopped working, then it was a law. It doesn't matter what superannuation company you were with, it was a law that they could only take account keeping fees out of your account until it got down to a certain thousand amount. And the government changed that. So if you stop working and you've got all that superannuation account keeping fees constantly coming out of your superannuation build up, because I've had it happen to me, they can now officially whittle that account down to nothing but then the government wants you to be able to build up a superannuation to survive off. But then the government was the one that changed the law that said superannuation companies can now take account keeping fees out of your superannuation account until it's zero. And it's like, well, how does that work?
Well, it works because they can just change the laws so they can do what they want to do. So that's the whole thing. They can just change laws now. Like, oh, we have a plan to take more money from you. So how are we going to do it? We're just going to change the law. And you don't even know about it because they'll do it at nighttime when there's like nobody's awake. And
that's what I was just about to say. One of the Vlad laws they've done in Australia. I don't know if you know about the Vlad laws, but they done that overnight. Literally overnight. You wake up the next morning. It was like, now there's a new law. Hey, by the way, you're not going to know about it until you get pulled up for it. And one of the main ones was the bike clubs and everything like that. And even relatives of a bike club member also lost their shit. Even if they don't talk to their brother anymore who might be in a bike club, they're not allowed to own tattoo parlors, friggin' this, that, the other. It's like, well, it's my brother that's in a bike club, not me. They're only my cousin, my nephew.
This is one of the things
I don't even talk to them.
No, I hear you, man. I'm just there's a lot of people that are leery about the Diagolon thing now, and people are starting to step away from the Diagolon thing because they're worried about the same kind of laws being put into place where they've seen what's happened to Jeremy and the Coots 4 and all these other guys that, political prisoners and shit, like where the government just cracked down on certain people to make examples of them and shit. And they don't want that. So yes, it is a deterrent in a way. But I mean, if you don't stick your fucking neck out, man, and help these motherfuckers out, man, because they need help. They need all of us to stick our neck.
But it's a deterrent for Jay Citizen. Yeah, it's a deterrent for us. But it's freaking control for the freaking government. Yeah. It's just way to control.
I know, but some people are starting to go like, yeah, you know what? Maybe this isn't a great idea, and they're kind of buggering off, which is fine. And the guys say, okay, fuck off. You're going to the dumpster island now. That's okay. So fine. I'm not going to fucking dumpster island. Actually, no, send me to dumpster island.
Yeah, but you've got to understand when people make them choices, especially if they got young families and stuff like that, because they can't afford to lose their livelihood because the government wants to change a law overnight while we sleep.
No,
so there is always that risk.
But like what you were saying, was like I don't want anybody affiliated with me who's not even affiliated with the Diagolon. I don't want them getting in shit. Because,
no, that's what our government does.
My house, or it's pictures of them with me. Like, there's pictures of our politicians with pedophiles, and there's no fucking repercussions there. Right?
Yeah. Same as Australia. This stuff's been going on in Western societies everywhere forever.
Okay, and I get that if you're a politician, if you're a public figure, you're going to be getting pictures taken with all kinds of people. I get that. But if you have multiple pictures taken with fucking people who you appointed and are affiliated with, like, on a daily, weekly, monthly basis, whatever you're doing business with, and they're known fucking pedos who go to fucking Thailand for ladyboys or whatever, fuck off, man. Like, don't be fucking coming after us, you cocksuckers.
Well, even the Ep Island incident, I mean, there was people that knew well good what young Jeffrey was up to over there, and no one said nothing.
Yeah, and where's the list? I think we all know who's on the list.
Yeah.
There's more than one, but yeah, we know who's on there. But that got swept under pretty good, didn't it?
Yep. I mean, a lot of people still answerable for that.
No, man, it's like the lack of accountability, the lack of justice is just infuriating, man. It's like, motherfuckers, you fuckers are getting away with all the things, man. And it's like, and you're fucking trying to point your finger at us. How fucking dare you, man? Fuck off.
Yep.
Fuck. it wasn't for us. Like,
Yep.
the working class, the trades, the entrepreneurs, the trades, the people who work their fucking ass off and pay their fucking taxes. It wasn't for us. These goofs wouldn't have the fucking money. Where are they going to get their money from? Oh, I guess they just printed it with thin air. Yeah, right. You know.
Well, they can't. They
Yeah.
can't. There's only so much money allowed to be printed per year. Otherwise, it takes, drops the actual value of the dollar out if there's too much money floating around.
Man, oh man.
That's why you got a lot of people that do barter systems amongst themselves and, like hippie communes and different, help each other organizations.
That's happening now, man, here in Canada. Like, people we're starting to do like a parallel society, basically, right? It is a parallel society.
That's been happening over in Australia for decades.
Yeah. Good.
So in Australia, there's a group you can join. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, where it's a barter system. So if you're a cabinet maker and I need a cabinet done, well, you'll come and build my cabinet for free, and you'll charge me so many credits. So you've got to kind of like have credits, and no money exchanges hands. And I mean, and it doesn't matter if you have a trade or not, as long as you can do a skill. And then you just swap work around amongst each other.
Well, if I come
you build my cabinet,
but you know what your work is, you know what your value is. So I'm gonna come do a $5,000 job for you, and I want something equal in trade. Because like, dude, this would be a $5,000 job if I did it for anybody else, and that's on the low end, right? That's a deal. Like, that's the base. Like, it'd be more than 5,000 if I was working in Oakville or where the fucking rich people live. But whatever.
Mate's right.
Yeah. But I mean, if I'm going to do a $5,000 job for you and I need fucking tiling done in my house, well then, if it's only a bathroom and it's not quite equal to $5,000, well then make up for it doing something else or whatever. Like fucking work it out. It's not hard. The trade fucking system works, man.
But that's what this system does. It's basically a directory of people with skills. They're not always trades. Not everyone's got a trade that's in these barter organisations. Not everyone's a tradesperson. Like I don't have a proper trade on paper, but I can get good references to say I can do good gardening, I can do this, that, and the other. So that would be my bartering skill. Not for you. I give you credits. So that you'd have to read it to see how it works. There's been one organisation in Australia has been going for like about 3-4 decades, and it must work because they're still going.
Well, I know. Like, I have my ticket in painting, so I'm a professional painter. I have my ticket. I'm certified, and I know I'm worth, if I, as a spray man, $35 an hour minimum, right? And that's Canadian, but it's like that's for painting. Okay, now if I'm helping someone do like renovations or other stuff that it's not my fucking profession, but I'm good at it still, but I'm still working. Right? Then now you're down to like 28 an hour, right? Like your wage goes down. Okay, so 35 an hour. 28 an hour. Figure out how many hours and do the math. It's not hard. Okay, so how many hours per day? How many days? Figure it out. It's not hard to figure out, guys. Like, it's like you can figure it out. Man. I'm not a plumber. Plumbers charge like fucking $130 an hour. Fuck, man, or more.
That's just to hop in their car. Before they left the driveway.
That's just a phone call. Fuck.
Yeah.
My God.
See, out here in the country, because I live so remote, tradesmen's out here, they start charging you the hourly rate when they leave their driveway, not when they rock up on my job.
Yeah.
And that's fucked.
Yep. I wouldn't do that. I would do it like halfway. I would put in the price for halfway. Like, I wouldn't charge for one way. I would charge for another way to get my gas money back.
Oh, look, I understand to a degree. Because, I mean, they might come out here to do like a 2-hour job. but it might take them like, between 4 and 6 hours total driving time to come and do that 2-hour job.
Yeah, if I'm driving an hour to work and an hour back, I want at least 1 hour's worth of fucking pay for travel time, because that just helps fill my tank, man, because gas ain't cheap, right? I wouldn't charge both days. I wouldn't charge for fucking 2 times, like as soon as I leave my door.
Oh, no, they do out here. They do out here, and I mean, you don't even know if they're stopping into a job halfway and charging everybody fuel from when they leave home.
But then you got to think, though, like, I'm leaving my house in the morning. I'm going to Home Depot, getting the shit that I need for your house. I got to deal with fucking Home Depot, fucking 40-watt light bulb associate. Fuck's sakes, man. And it's like, it's like pulling teeth, because you got a whole bunch of people in there asking stupid questions. I can't get anybody to fucking say, hey, where is this? I can't ask anybody because they're already talking to fucking some arsehole over here who's retired, and they're, oh, he's just fucking around doing fucking weekend warrior shit. Or you got some Karen in there who's blah, blah, blah. She's doing some crafty shit. And listen, they should have people just for contractors. For contractors go in there and go, listen, I need this. Where is it? Over here. I'll show you. And they need to focus on contractors, getting contractors in and out, and stop with the fucking and it's
they also need to focus on having one contractor that's actually a multitasker of those particular jobs. So I've actually had this happen a couple of months ago. So I do live pretty remote out in the middle of fucking nowhere, and I'm in a rental house. So if something goes wrong, it's a responsibility of the house manager. I just ring them up, go broke, and they're like, yep, no worries. I had 2 electricians turn up out at my house on the same day from 2 different companies to do 2 separate jobs. So one company come out here to check my house trip switches and test tag. I've got a water pump on my house because with tank water and everything. So one electrician come out here to test the trip switch in the power box and to test tag the electric water pump. And I had another friggin' electrician out here. They just about bumped each other. Like they were that close together coming to my house on the same day. And the other electrician come out here to just change some power points over inside the house that were old and fucking out and perishing. And 2 electricians on the same day from 2 friggin' different parts of the fucking world that neither of them could do each other's job. They weren't qualified. So the one that come out to do the test tagging, apparently he wasn't qualified to fucking change PowerPoints.
Weird.
Man. I thought that was stupid. That was just crazy.
Every electrician that I know here is pretty much certified that they can change your whole panel. They can put in a whole fucking new service entry. They can do all your plugs, light switches if they want to.
Oh, and my aircon reverse cycle air conditioner. So I had a fella come out here a couple of months ago to clean it all, because that's all part of the house management side of things. So he come out, cleaned it all, pulled all the filters out, gave them a bit of a blowout, and gave everything a little bit of a vacuum with their little tiny dust buster vacuum inside it. And then I got another letter, and this is only like literally a couple of weeks ago now, saying, entry notice to the house. We've got the air conditioner man coming out to do repairs on your reverse cycle. I'm like, man. So I rung up and said, they were just out here like 8 weeks ago. What? They're like, oh, I'm not sure what it is. I thought they were going to come to fix something. When the same fella come out, I said, oh, you're going to fix up the side-to-side up and down thing on the aircon? He said, no. He said, we're just here to do a deep clean. I said, didn't you do that last time? He said, no, that was just cleaning the filters and inspecting it. And then we've got to whack in a fucking not a tender invoice. Then they got to whack in an invoice, letting them know that it's dirty and it needs to have a proper deep clean. I said, man, you've come from like fucking 200 kilometres away. Couldn't you have done that on the day? They've gone, yeah, but that's not how the housing people like it to work. So this fella literally come to my house. And he did do other houses around the area as well. But, I mean, he literally come from 200 kilometres away within 2 months apart to do half a job the first time, put in an invoice, and then come back and do like a really big, deep clean, like the friggin' aircon come up sparkling. But I'm thinking, why don't they just do that on the first visit? More waste of money. The rent I pay for my house, there's no way they make the money back on this friggin' house rent. Not a hope. Because I pay $5,200 a year. It's my rent.
Fuck.
So $100 a week. I'll be rent's just gone up. But I pay, I think
A
it's
year?
$105 a week.
Fuck, there's
$5,200 a year, yeah.
people in Toronto paying that a month.
Yeah. Crazy. And I mean, I got like a massive 3-bedroom house, nice big backyard. Before I moved in, there was brand new carpet that was put through the entire house. It was pretty new when I moved in. Since I've been here, the whole outside of the house has been completely repainted. Plus the electricians that come. Oh, I had a toilet frigging problem there a while ago, so they had to actually hire a portaloo for me to keep me here. So if my toilet played up, I had a portaloo because at one stage of the game, they're like, the house manager's like, oh, well, if your toilet plays up, you can just go up to the rest stop up the end of the road. I'm going, why am I fucking leaving my house yard to go to a fucking toilet, man? When I've got one in my house, it should be working. That's what I said to him. I said, you just go and get me a portaloo, mate. Stick it right outside my carport. I said, because I'm not freaking walking up to a public toilet because I've had this problem since I moved in. They've now since built a $25,000 septic drainage pit, and my toilet was still blocking up and carrying on. It's just bullshit, mate. The money they friggin' waste.
So it's not the toilet itself; it's the fucking drainage that's clogged, and because you can change the toilet, it's not that hard, really.
It's not even the toilet; it's the old pipes. It's about 2 meters of old pipes that's the problem. And one of the maintenance fellas, that's the local maintenance fella for these houses, he come and had a look at it with me really good there one time. He's going, I reckon this is the problem because it's doing like a 90-degree turn, and there's just a spot with the old pipe where the toilet paper seems to get caught, and then it starts building up, and this is before it's even hit the friggin' septic. And the next thing you know, my toilet's blocking up and backed up, and oh, my rent's horrible, James. $100 a week, shit.
I gotta open my blinds, man. The sun's coming up. Holy shit.
Better get that bloody kettle on for the Mrs. Hobie soon.
Yeah, I guess.
How long till she's up?
Oh, fuck. Probably, I'd say another couple hours. Hopefully, a couple more hours. She stays in bed.
Okay.
Well, it's Sunday, man. Hopefully, she sleeps in, but I'm trying to keep it noise down, but I've been pretty loud, so hopefully I didn't keep her awake.
Yeah, Donald was getting you a little bit wound up there.
Yeah, he was getting me a little wound up there with the fucking whole patriotism fucking nonsense. Yeah, if you're not, like, I don't think people understand, I'm a patriot. I love my country because I love Canadians, man. And I hitchhiked from Ontario to New Brunswick once, man, and I met people along the way who would give me the shirt off their back. And it's just, there's a lot of really good people in this country, man. And I think this country is worth fighting for.
Yeah.
There's a lot of assholes too, but I mean, but for the most part, I think most Canadians are really good people, man. It's like, people who are running it are not good people. They're not. And they're not even, they're all dual citizens. They all have like fucking dual citizenship with other countries. They don't give a fuck about Canada. They don't.
I think that happens with a lot of governments though. Like one of the good presidents in Australia, not presidents, prime ministers that Australia had many years ago. That
Anderson.
My grandparents' generation were just like, oh my God, here's just such the best friggin' prime minister we've ever had. for the people. He fucking disappeared. Went swimming, didn't come back. Apparently a strong swimmer, went swimming every day. Suddenly one day he's gone swimming. And yeah, that's a big conspiracy theory on what happened with him. That was Harold Holt.
James, where you at, James? Because one thing I know how to do is I know how to do cocking. I know how to do the cock. I can give the cock. I do.
Okay, what's corking?
No, I'm very, very fussy on cocking, man. There's a fucking proper way to do it, and there's a shit way to do it, man. I'd laugh at some people when I see guys do windows and doors and shit, and they put the cocking on. They're like, it's like Jesus Christ, man. You know?
Oh, so that's like all the sealant. Is that all the sealant shit to keep
around
areas
the
dry?
Yeah, I'm the kind of guy that just looks. I just lift my finger, go, you know, like, or I'll use a damp rag, and I'll put a nice proper fucking
make it a nice finish. Yeah,
make it look nice, and that's not all fucked up and shit. Stupid.
Ottawa. How far is Ottawa?
Yeah, that's 6 hours away or 5 hour drive. I ain't going there.
Hourly rate for when you leave home.
Yeah, I could be there by
12 hours before you get there.
11.
What can you do, James? What can you trade off? You might be able to do a trade off.
I'll take a reach round.
There you go, James.
Good old fashioned reach around, man. Come on.
How badly do you want that corking done?
Right. I'll give her the cock. You just give me a reach around.
He'll do your corking, and then you can give him the cocking.
Yeah. Hey.
Oh goodness.
I need a beer. I'll be right back, buddy. Give me a sec.
Okay. I'm going to put the kettle on. All of you behave yourselves in chat. We'll be back in a second.
Yeah, I put the kettle on too. Hopefully she won't be up for a little bit, but it's not a bad little sunrise going on out there. Ah, fuck. Looks like some chemtrail action going on. You can see a lot of straight line clouds out there. It's like, yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing like layers and layers and layers. Fucking chemtrail bullshit. I don't care what anybody says, man. That chemtrail bullshit's real.
I don't know. I'm a fence sitter on the chemtrail stuff because that means they're ultimately poisoning themselves and all their children.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just no, but I think that people so passionately believe in fucking climate change that they think they're doing good. And that's the thing, man. They're just people that are passionately stupid. Right?
Hey, Zoo. Hang on, my kettle's just cooked. My water's cooked.
Yeah, I just put the kettle on for her too. Zoos from Philippines. I am from Canada. I got Filipino neighbors though. I got Filipino neighbors that, well, I had Filipino neighbors that I got along with, but they moved to Australia, for fuck's sake. Jesus, what the fuck? Zoo, what are you doing? What are you going on? Pride, Heart, Rainbow, Philly? Is this like men staring at goats kind of fucking covert bullshit? You know? Don't know. Weird. It's weird. Or what do you call it? Manchurian Candidate? Are you expecting to fucking trigger me with your fucking messages by whatever nonsense? Doesn't work on me. If it makes me let it smoke, then you succeeded. Yeah, I like Filipinos, man. I get along with them all. They're hardworking people and they're family oriented and
Need to
good
buy a
shit.
goddamn butler's jacket for these fucking dogs. Except not for the dogs to wear, for me to wear. When I'm opening the door, closing the door, open the door, close the door. Dogs tapping, want to go outside. Dogs tapping, want to come back in.
Oh, my cat's
Fucking,
like that.
fucking.
I'm his door bitch. I'm his door bitch.
Yeah, likewise.
Well, it'd be nice to have
Except
a.
for friggin'
No, it'd be nice to have a little door for him to just go through the screen door, like a cat door. But
yeah, the cat flap, yeah.
yeah, well, Michelle was sitting on the bathroom mirror one day, sitting on the John, and she had because it's just two of us here, so she had the door open, and she's sitting on the throne, and she looks over here to her left, and where the cat dishes is, right behind me. She looks so like the toilet's right here. She looks over here. She sees a fucking raccoon just walk in and start eating the fucking cat food.
Oh no!
She's on the fucking toilet, so she can't do anything about it. It's like,
Wow.
It's like this is why I don't
Clearly,
want
that raccoon's obviously done that trick a few times to other people's houses.
No, man, he went up. He was up in my fucking rafters and shit. The kitchen is, because it's all still exposed, right? It's just insulation, vapor barrier. It's not on the drywall up and everywhere yet, so it's still under construction forever.
Yeah, but for the raccoon to come in the house when there's going to be people smell around.
Yeah, he just fucking walked.
I'm
He
going
just
to take
walked,
a guess.
ate the cat
Yeah,
food,
yeah.
and he walked up my fucking stairs. So he
Yeah,
walked
but I
in.
don't think you're the first house he's walked into. I'm thinking he's walked into other people's houses as well.
He just moseyed in,
This
went over there
raccoon-
with his dishes there. Then he walked up the fucking stairs. He walked up those stairs right there, right? And then he went over to
Wow.
can you see the rafters over there? Then he went over there and started
Yep,
hanging
yep.
out with the fucking rafters up there. And he's like, I'm just going to
Oh,
fucking hang out
cheeky
here
little
and sleep.
shit.
Yeah. So I had to squirt him with I had a water bottle. And I squirted him with a squirt bottle and got him the fuck out.
The cat squirter.
Yeah.
Hit him with the
But-
cat squirter bottle.
It worked. I mean, I got him out. I mean, I don't know if he's got rabies. I don't know if he's fucking, what the fuck he's got, man. I'm not, he was so cute though. I kind of wanted to keep him really, but you can't, man. You can't.
Oh, goodness.
Especially in the
Yeah, I'd
daytime.
imagine he's
No, if you
probably
see
made
rac-
himself at home in a few other people's houses.
Yeah, if you see raccoons in the daytime, chances are they might be ill, right? Because you're not supposed to see
Oh,
raccoons.
okay.
in the daytime. No, they're night owl. They go out at night, man. They're not usually out
Ah,
at the
night dwellers.
Yeah.
Yeah, night dwelling animals. Okay, I didn't know that we don't have raccoons. Although we do have what's that?
Fucking rakins.
Damn coons. But we got echidnas. They're nocturnal kind of nighttime busy. Normally they're sleeping over daytime. And oh man, they're
You get
destructive
skunks
little
there?
bastards.
You get skunks
No
there too, or
skunks.
no?
No. No skunks. No no moles. No groundhogs.
You get possums? You must have possums because they come off ships and shit.
Oh yeah, man. Possums, they're a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Smallest spot they can get up into in your roof. They're there.
Yeah. I had this baby skunk. I'm sitting out back by the bonfire pit one night, and I had my sandals on,
Branding fire.
and yeah, the branding fire. Fucking this little baby skunk, man, little tiny fucker. If I had known that baby skunks didn't spray, I would have picked him up and fucking pet him, and because he was so cute, man, he was so adorable. But I just did not want to get sprayed. I didn't know that the baby skunks didn't spray, because he'd be my fucking
I didn't
pet to
know.
this day. No, I didn't know either. And he came right up to my fucking toe, and he licked my fucking big toe. He licked it, then nibbled it. First he sniffed it, and he licked it, and he nibbled on it, like gentle nibble, like
Aw.
you know. And then he buggered off. Then he came back and he did it again. And I'm just sitting there going,
Don't spray me, don't spray me.
don't spray me, don't spray me, don't spray me. But I didn't know they didn't spray. If I had known that the baby skunks don't fucking spray, I would have picked the little bugger up, man, and fucking we would have been buddies, right? I would have probably taken him to get deglanded and kept him. Seriously, I would have kept him. I don't know if that's a good idea, but maybe.
I'm going to guess that you probably just can't go and do that.
I know, but they get run over by
I'm
cars.
imagining you'd have to have some wildlife license or something.
They can't see, and they get run over. You see run over skunks. Like, I'm in the city here, man. Like,
Yeah.
not a good.
Have you ever been sprayed by one?
What's that?
Or do you know? Have you ever been sprayed by a skunk, or do you know someone that's been sprayed by one and smells it?
A couple times, man. Brand new pair of fucking sneakers, for fuck's sake.
Oh, okay. Because apparently I've heard that you can't get the smell out of stuff.
No, because they're under the fucking car. Going to the car, they fucking smell. I was like, you motherfucker. Got my foot.
So what's it smell like? What is it, like the worst fart you could ever imagine, or the worst foot odor you could ever imagine? What's the smell?
It's hard to describe.
Anyone in chat? What's the skunk smell like, do you think? The skunk stink.
It's like a smoky.
Smoky's good.
Well, no, it's not a good smoky. It's like a sour, smoky smell. I'm trying to describe it like in a way that you can get it. It's like it's very musky. It's just a very heavy, musky.
I need a skunk scratch and sniff smell card.
Well, have you ever smelled you know how snakes sometimes give off a fucking scent? Like when you grab a gardener snake.
When snakes do their friggin' number ones and number twos, because it's all rolled up in one little.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's got a bad smell.
It's very pungent, well, obviously, because that's their defense, right? So, but man,
skunk smell.
It's like
described as spoiled. The odors. It's a sulfur, like a sulfur. That's described as boiled cabbage or rotten eggs.
Yeah, well, it's like cat piss times 20. Right. Yeah. I don't know.
No, I haven't And I think I've got to put it on the bucket list when I go to America and Canada one day. It's like, man, find me a skunk. I want to smell it.
No.
Stir up the skunk, let it spray on you. If my dogs got sprayed by a skunk, I'd be spitting chips because I let all my dogs in the house. It'd be like, no, I can't do it because at the moment dogs are going to camp outside till some of that smell wears off.
Yeah, no.
Overwhelming.
Like you gotta get tomato juice. They get canned tomatoes or canned tomato juice. Like what is it? I can't fucking remember.
So something acidic.
Yeah, it's tomato juice, man. Basically in a tub and lots of Dawn soap. You're basically sitting there fucking spending half the fucking day washing the goddamn dog because it can stink at it. Because if not, dog's just going to be an idiot and go roll around and everything and just make your whole fucking house smell like fucking skunk and fuck. It's because it's oily, right? Like it's the gift that keeps on giving, basically. Fuck. My fucking side hurts. I don't know why. It's like I feel like I got punched in the fucking side. I don't know what the fuck I did.
Well, should have emptied out the rubbish bin when Mrs. Hobie asked you. Come on, it's all right. You can confess to domestic violence. We know some of your men get beaten by your wives.
Oh, she can dish it out. She wants to. She's Sicilian. Well, she's part Sicilian, so she's got that going for her. She's got a feisty side.
Yes.
Yeah, right here, man. I don't know what the fuck this is. Fuck. Am I losing a kidney? Do I need a kidney transplant?
Kidneys, how much you been drinking?
How much have you
been drinking sometimes?
I might need a fucking kidney there, Wendy. Come on. Fuck, man.
That's why I was wondering how much you've been drinking over the last few days, especially. I don't know if you've been drinking much. I'm asking it as a genuine question because that could make your kidneys and that hurt.
Yeah. I do drinks a lot.
Back to that old age thing, man. You don't recover as quick as what you used to. The body's not processing shit as fast.
Yeah. No, I do need to lay off the beer and the smokes, man. I'm retarded.
Tea.
Well, I'll have a cup of coffee here in a bit. The kettle did boil. Whenever she gets up, I'll have a cup of coffee with her and probably go sit in the front porch and watch sunrise. Which
enjoy
is
the morning sun.
Well, yeah, it is a nice morning. I don't know if you can't really see it from here, but
oh God, not here. Friggin' cold, Mongol bloody day.
well, it's 14 degrees Celsius here, which isn't bad for a morning.
Well, I'm not going to actually go out and read my external thermometer. I'll just see what lies the weatherman's going to tell me from the comfort of my kitchen chair. I'm going to say, because I was just outside with the Mongol dogs a moment ago, it's probably only like 6 degrees or something outside. Probably not even that cold yet.
That's kind of, yeah, that's not what I would expect from Australia. Like you're supposed to be warmer than here, man. What's going on?
That's summer. That's summer. In summer, it's hotter than freaking hell.
Well, isn't it summer there?
When I say hotter than hell, I think hot. No, it's freaking winter, man.
Oh shit!
We
So
got
you guys are really downtown, like so our summers are your winters, and when it's 1 o'clock here, it's 1 o'clock a.m. here. It's 1 p.m. there. It's like, fuck, it's fucking weird.
kinda, not quite. So we've got a couple of hang on, where is it? So there's a 1 degree down the bottom there. 0, -1.
Oh, fuck.
Got to move the phone here. So Tuesday, Wednesday, yeah, we've got -1 and 0 of a night time, which will be like just before the sun comes up. It'll be that temperature.
Sure.
And then, so that will actually equate to probably -3 for the -1 morning and probably -2 for the 0 morning. I always find whatever the weatherman says, it's always a couple of degrees out habitually. Yeah, so I'm thinking frozen bird bath water this week, midweek.
Don't drink it.
And then, yeah, our hottest days. We got days, holy shit. So we got less than 20 degrees all week, but then Thursday, it's suddenly just going to go bouncing up to 25 degrees. That's random. Probably get a storm following that a few days later. Yeah,
So-
wow. So we've got 1, 2, 4, 0, -1, 3 degrees. And then suddenly it'll bounce up to 8 degrees at night and 24 of a daytime, just for one day. Weird. It's cold for me, James. Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah. You guys are usually a lot friggin' warmer, I would think.
I was talking to someone over in America and that I wanted to buddy, like there's a few people on my bucket list to visit. I'm trying to plan a trip for 2025. I'll see how it goes, see how all the will and shit like that takes to get sorted. But yeah, I plan on doing a big trip once all the estate shit's sorted. And I'm definitely not doing it in winter over there.
Oh,
I'll go when it's winter here. I would rather be screaming hot over there than fucking minus friggin' temperatures. And not only that, if I go over there in winter, that's like literally 3 and 4 times the amount of clothes that I have to take. All the extra woolies. Whereas if I go in summer, don't need. It's
oh
not
man, don't worry. You don't have to worry about that because like people over here have like fucking. We have tons and tons of winter clothes, man. And you can go to like Value Village and pick up some fucking shit and grab a sweater and some gloves and like on the cheap.
Yeah,
right?
I still got to have warm stuff to get off the plane with. And I still got to have a couple of days warm clothes and that till I get to the charity shops or whatever. No, I think I'd rather just go over at that. I don't know what the perfect time of the year is yet, but I'll work it out. When it's not winter, I prefer it when it's somewhere between, I don't know, 15 and 30 degrees and low humidity, please.
Yeah.
That humidity, that's the killer.
Yeah, so probably if you want to come, well, you're welcome here anytime, man. I'll always have you here. But I got a couch. I got the bed upstairs. I'll sleep on the fucking couch, and you can have the bed. I don't give a fuck. I got an air mattress, wherever we want to fucking sleep. But August would be the best, right? Like towards the end of summer. August, even September. September is nice here too because it's just starting to cool down a little bit in the evenings, and the bugs are gone. There's no more bugs. The fucking mosquitoes aren't as bad. There's none of that shit.
That sounds like a good time.
Yeah, late August is a good time to visit. That's usually when I go down to Brunswick, is usually like August, September. Yeah. I'll spend 2 months down to fucking New Brunswick, man. And usually like August, September.
But I mean, certain areas where I know people are relatively close to each other, I'll just hire a car for a week or something and just get around between the few different close places of people I know, just in a hire car.
Yeah.
Fuck public transport. It just takes too much because I can only go away for 30 days is the most I can leave my country for. Otherwise, I'll lose my government benefits.
Oh, fuck.
They make sure I don't leave the country too long.
Yeah, don't do that.
Nah. August the 4th weekend is the best. What happens on August the 4th? Long weekend. Why is August the 4th a long weekend?
Not sure.
How far from Edmonton are you, James?
James is in Ottawa, so he's in Ottawa, Ontario. So he's like
So how far is that from Edmonton?
Couple provinces away. It's a long fucking ways.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Big drive.
Yeah.
How
It's a
long does
long
it take to drive from one side of Canada to the other? What, like 4 days or something? I wouldn't have a clue.
No, fuck, man. If you wanted to drive from, say, if you wanted to, okay, from Cape Spear, furthest point of Eastern Canada to Vancouver Island. If you were to drive that, it would probably take you 3 weeks, a month, pretty much. You're looking at like a fucking, it's
yeah.
3 weeks to a month, man. Right?
Wow.
Well, I mean, comfortably, unless you're on a fucking mission. Like you probably do it in 2
Yeah.
weeks if you're speed demon fucking, Evel Knievel, but you probably do it in 2 weeks. But I mean, that's a long fucking, that's a lot of driving. You're just driving 12, and that's 12-hour day driving. You're driving 12 hours every day, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Long fucking drive, man. It's a long country.
So a week solid driving if you're swapping fresh drivers around.
Yeah, you need swapping fresh driver. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. I drive from.
But I'll be trying
I drive from. I can drive from Hamilton, Ontario to St. John, New Brunswick in 12 hours, and that's a good chunk. But that's because I'm an animal, and most people would fucking get a motel room and stay overnight and do it, in 2 days. But I just fucking want to get to where I'm going, and that's it, man. Like I'm focused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've driven down to my mate's place one state over, and when you say one state over, it kind of sounds close, but I'd leave here at like midnight to get to their place by tomorrow afternoon, and I'll just solid drive the whole thing.
Yeah.
Like, what time do you leave your place? I'm like, yeah, midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. Driving to the last part of the night, and as soon as the sun comes up, just all nice and refreshed again.
Yeah. I mean, like if you're really tired, man, absolutely fucking pull over and get a fucking motel room if you have to, or just sleep in the fucking car if you have to, man. Like,
I'd be inclined to sleep in the car probably. Yeah. Well, I have done. So I got a little camper trailer out the back. So when I have done the long trips, I normally make sure I keep my bed spare. So if I've got to open up the back and jump in for a sleep, I don't have to move nothing off the bed. The bed's just already empty. Hop in, go for a quick few hours sleep. Set the alarm. I either wake up with the alarm and get going again, or I'll just reset the alarm and go back to sleep, depending on how I feel.
That's kind of how I feel now.
Good morning, Rogue Spear.
Yeah, Rogue. Morning, Rogue. Michelle's going to be waking up here in about fucking, I don't know, another hour, hopefully. And I'm going to be like, hi. Have a coffee with her. And then fucking have another nap. Jesus. Like, my sleep schedule's fucked up now, man, because I had a nap. I should never nap, man. Don't nap. Daytime naps will fuck your fucking sleep schedule up, man. God damn it.
Yeah, but you got to set the daytime naps by a strict clock. Like if I want to have a daytime nap, I've got to be awake by 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Anytime after that, and I'm probably not going to go to sleep properly later on.
No, I fucked up.
And then it works the opposite way around as well. So I'm not the biggest drinker in the world. So if I have a few drinks and I go to bed at 8 o'clock in the morning, because I'm just 8 o'clock at night, because I'm like, I'm probably going to wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning wide awake. That's times when I've jumped on your daytime streams or morning streams. And well, there's been a few times when I've sat with you and, next the sun's coming up out my window because I've gone to bed too early, waking up too early.
Sunrise at your place. Yeah, you showed me. It was nice.
Yeah. That's happened to me a few times on your stream, especially.
So my fucking brand on my ass cheek there, it feels like
I can see you playing with your ass.
It feels like cornflakes, man. I'm tempted to fucking show you because I haven't really looked at it. When I run my hand over it right now, it feels like cornflakes. It's fucking weird.
Maybe get the missus to take a photo of it with the phone later. Get her to take a photo. Oh God, here we go.
Let's have an
We
inspection.
apologise for what you were about to see.
Yeah, fuck it, whatever.
Can you just like, what do you got? Undies or boxer short things, or whatever they call them, jockey pants. Oh wow.
No,
yeah,
so yeah,
I'm not sure. You've got like 3 main little bits of cornflakes there. Don't touch it. Leave it.
I know, but they're on their way out. They're itchy.
They
And they're
are,
almost.
yeah.
I guess after that, it's just gonna be red. Almost looks like the goddamn Dixie flag or something. For fuck's sake, it's weird.
I don't know if you've got any tattoos yet, but you might be going in for your first one when that finishes healing, so you can actually get tattooed on there what it was meant to be. Because all you got's a big fucking rectangle red square.
That's pretty neat. I think it is too. Yeah, I might have to. Well, I have a tattoo gun. Right left here, I'll fucking maybe just tat it up myself. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tat my own
I know
ass.
if it was me, I'd be inclined to get it tattooed so it at least looks like what it was meant to look like instead of a red fucking rectangle.
What the fuck is a pee bombing? Pee bombing myself. What?
Porn bombing.
That's not porn bombing. It's a fucking ass cheek. It's like hanging a moon. But that wasn't even a full moon. That was like that was a half moon, man. Come on, settle down. This is
Not compared to the first time when he showed it. That was like, whoa, hey, oh.
This isn't a fucking kid show.
We got to see the crack of dawn or the crack of Chris.
No, it's healing up pretty good. I think the pinkness will go away too once it's fully healed, and then you'll see it. It will turn out, but no, I don't want to.
When you're having a shower, when you're having a hot water shower, does the hot water still like make that burn sensation come back?
No, not really.
If it does, then you've still got a bit of healing. Yeah. Welcome to the house of bad influence, Tyson. Hey, you come in at the right time, didn't you?
Wiki wiki, eggs and biggie.
I showed mine before. You just didn't see it. It was just quick. But even when I watched the video of the incident in in particular, I'm thinking, shit, man, that's way too long. You don't. Oh yeah, like you only just got to go on off, not freaking hold it there.
We're not exactly fucking professional cowboys.
Experienced people, Branders. Oh man, funniest freaking thing I'm ever gonna see this year.
Well, hey man,
for sure.
We're making memories.
Yeah, but see, if you had done that when you were 20, it'd be healed by now, old man.
Yeah, probably wouldn't even see it.
Oh no, I think you'd see it. Good sport's not the actual thought I had that come to mind, James.
Yeah,
getting it done. I don't think it was a good sport. Would be the first thing I would think of.
So it's almost there. It's almost there. It'll be healed. It'll look all right. But
oh my goodness.
But I'm not, the whole thing is like I'm not in with Diagolon anymore. So if I had known, like if I had waited 2 more weeks, I wouldn't have got it done. Basically, because like I'm just kind of like I'm stepping away, like stepping back from the whole fucking Diagolon shit.
Yeah, I did catch that stream, but I thought I'm just going to stay lurking because there seemed to have been a bit of a tense conversation and moment. I thought,
yeah, I know.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, it's just, you know what, man. I'm just
things happen.
I know, but it's I don't know. Fuck it.
Anyway, yeah. Moving on.
Right. It's pretty much. I'm going over here. Okay. guys, I'm leaving the room. I'm gonna go over here, and you can talk shit about me in this room. I don't care because I'm gonna be over here, and I don't really give a fuck. I kind of do because I don't want people who are calling me friend and to my face, and then over here in that room fucking talking shit about me. It's the drama, Wendy. It's the fucking drama, man. And it's the fucking shit talking behind your back and shit. Like people who fucking call you friend.
Yeah, but I think that happens with any group.
I can't.
I think that
man.
happens with any group. I mean, even
But
that happens with any group, though. It's not just that group. I mean, even out in our little bumfuck town, the fire brigade. Like the amount of backstabbing and stuff that goes on just with our little country fire brigade, and then you'll get that. You'll get those 5 different people that want to be the fire chief, and then they'll start kind of. I'm not saying it's the same situation. I'm just saying that you'll always get turmoil amongst a group of people who really believe in something, no matter what it is. Everyone thinks there should be a certain way we should do it because we really believe in it.
Too many chiefs,
and that's not a bad thing. It's definitely.
Man. And I don't have
and so my fire brigade example was a perfect example because they all want to be a fire chief.
Mm-hmm. Too many chiefs, not enough Indians. Everybody wants to be the fucking chief. Fine.
Everyone wants to be the fire chief.
No, but it's like for every Spitfire pilot in the Battle of Britain, or for every fucking fighter pilot, or every Top Gun guy, there's like 30 people on the ground who don't look for recognition, don't want recognition, but they want the job done, and they're going to do everything they can to help that guy get up there and
keep the wheels spinning.
And he takes all the glory. That's fine. Some people don't care, right? And there's those who do, those who want fucking, like, I don't have the energy for this, man. Like, some people just fucking
not even say much.
No, but some people, Wendy, will drain you like a fucking battery.
Glory or recognition. Sometimes it's just everyone's got and I say this about all genres of groups and clubs. I'm not talking about any one particular group or club by any means. But I think everyone always thinks that their way might be better to improve things. And then some people, and then for 10 people that have got their own way on how they want to improve things, then you're going to get half of those groups that are going to be quite forceful about how they think things should be improved. And I mean, that happens with everything, man. Freaking pony fucking clubs, car clubs.
It sucks, man. Because, like, it's one thing white people suck at is being solid. Like, we're solid as a soup sandwich. When you look at, like, Pakistanis and Indians and all their communities, when they, when they're in England and all that, like, these guys can make one phone call. Like, if you get into a fight with a fucking Pakistani guy anywhere, he just hits a button on his fucking phone, and all of a sudden you got, like, now you're dealing with 30 of them. Like, holy fuck. Like, we don't have that.
Yeah, but out of 30 of them, they're related to 25. Come on. That's not fair.
Yeah.
That's family coming in.
We don't have that. We're not that solid, which is sad, which is something we should probably be working on. I don't know.
Now, we're tattooing your butt next.
Stop with the drama. Stop with the two-face.
Maybe he'll come and do your corking, but he wants to tattoo your ass as well with a branding iron.
Yeah.
It's corking and a branding.
No, but it's just, man, it's like we don't have that shit. And I wish we did. I wish we had fucking guys who could just show up in fucking vans. And there's like 30 of us, and we all just jump out of fucking vans and just fucking swarm these fucking cocksuckers. That would be cool. But we don't. So
Time to change.
Mm.
I think it was easier once again when we were younger. before we all get mass responsibilities, family, house payments, car payments, jobs. I think the life responsibilities make us harder to be able to turn up at the friggin', the darts club, the cricket club, the friggin', meetings, that sort of shit. Life responsibilities they do come first, and they have to come first.
Okay, so
Because before you can go and
okay, so Wendy, even if we were and like say like all of the people in my chats and stuff, and most of us dags and shit or whatever were close by, and I had them on speed dial if I had a cell phone. How fast could they be there if I was in the shit, or me and Michelle were out on a walk and we're fucking faced with fucking 6 fucking assholes? I ain't calling the cops.
I think the seriousness of the circumstances will determine how many and how fast will turn up. I think if it was something really serious, I think it'd be you've only got to ring 3 people, and then those 3 people are ringing another 3 people, and out of all the people that get rung, hopefully half of them will turn up for a serious situation.
You would hope, yes. You would hope. Because I've had some situations where I've had fucking, like, I had 5 or 6 fucking guys, they weren't white. My fucking door, banging on my fucking door. And my wife's in front of me,
on the door,
stopping me. She's trying to stop me from going out the fucking door because she knows me. And I got the fucking bat, and here we go. Like, let's fucking go. And out I go. And one of them fucking spit on me, and I took it. I looked at him and I went, really? Really, man? You spit on me? Like, what are you, fucking 9? And I'm just standing there. Like, which one?
You want to pull me here too?
I'm on my fucking stairs. I got the high ground. I'm like, which one of you motherfuckers wants to take the first swing? Because I'm about to fucking crack some heads, and I don't really want to kill anybody, but someone's going to the fucking hospital if you want to keep going here. Like, this is going to not end well for any of us, right? Fuck, man. But I didn't have anybody on speed dial. Instead of her getting on the phone and calling maybe Matt or somebody up the road, or she was too busy fucking freaking out because she didn't want to see me go to jail.
Yeah.
Fucking
Panicking about your welfare.
yeah. But yeah, I don't have anybody on speed dial.
And that's understandable too.
Like that. Like, I can't be there. Like, Rogue's way the fuck up north, man. I can't be there for him if he has like fucking 6 guys wanting to fucking beat the shit out of him, and I can't be there for him. This is the kind of shit we should be working on. Like find your friends. Yeah, find your friends, but holy fuck, man.
Yeah.
Like, you might
have it work.
Yeah, all the bad people, they run in gangs. They run in groups because they're cowards.
Yeah.
And there's
Pack
lots
dogs.
of them. That's the only way they fight. And if we don't fucking figure out how to counter that, we're fucked.
I think
Right?
that's where the expression is, you got to learn to pick your battles. You might lose a battle, but make sure you win the war, kind of thing.
Yeah, well, I don't
But
fucking
you also
back
don't
down.
lose your life, do you?
Give a fuck. I'm not going to. I'm not a cop caller. I won't back down from anything. I don't care if it costs me my life. I worry about her, but no one's going to get to her. They got to go through me to get to her, and that's not going to be easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been a fucking.
But you also got to think too that if they did get through you, and they did seriously injure you, then Mrs. Hobie will then be left vulnerable. So that's where you got to try and.
But she's part Sicilian. Nah, she's part Sicilian, man. She'll fucking stab you right in the fucking eye without hesitation. Oh, right in the fucking eye.
As I would.
Yeah, she'd probably be a lot more brutal than I would be. I'd be going for your kneecaps, not your fucking melon, but she'll go for your melon with a knife.
No, you got to.
I would just.
You got to go for headshots. When people are running on adrenaline, people running on adrenaline, they can still be doing shit even when they're seriously injured because they're running on adrenaline they don't know. So for me, I'd be wanting a headshot because while they're still psycho and wanting to still attack me, at least I can try and fuck with their equilibrium and their balance and shit.
Mm.
So yeah, headshots, equilibrium, fuck it up.
Yeah, I've had quite a few of those. I know all about those. I'm very familiar with headshots. I've taken quite a few, which should explain
Yeah,
quite a bit.
and it throws you off balance and everything, man. Like it just, even if it doesn't knock you out, it throws your balance off. Like you literally see all the birds flying around your heads and the fucking stars and like in the cartoons.
It is just like the cartoons, actually. That's why the cartoons are like the cartoons, because that's exactly how it is, man. Like,
Yeah. I remember I got cleaned up by a potty calf one time. We were drafting the mama cows and the little potties apart from each other because they were old enough now. They didn't need to be with mummy. And when we were drafting them off in this yard, this one little potty calf wound up turning around and it wants to run back into the paddock in the yard next to us to get back to mum. And I fucking jumped in front of this potty thinking, oh, you're a little potty. What can you do? Man, it fucking nailed me. It launched me just like in a movie kind of thing with the explosion, where they get thrown back. And I had this potty calf just fucking launch me and it went out throwing me back into the steel bloody gate. And I swear to God, I got the fucking stars and everything running around my head. And it's like, whoa, okay, first time I've had that happen.
now, my sister-in-law got kicked in the gut by a horse, man, and her stomach was never the same afterwards, man. She had stomach issues for still. She only eat certain foods and shit. Like, she got kicked pretty hard in the gut, man. Fucking, because she trained horses and stuff. She was, a horse trainer. But yeah, it's I don't want to be around. Like, I don't. Horses scare the shit out of me, man. Horses, cows, anything that fucking big, man. Fucking fuck off. Fuck that shit. Don't get kicked by one of those fucking things, man. It'll fuck your shit up. It'll ruin your
Cows
day.
are worse because cows can actually sidekick.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. I've had them fucking try to sidekick me a couple times when I was young. Yeah, fuck off. Fuck that shit, man. That's why when you walk behind a horse, when you walk behind a horse, you always put your hand on its butt when you're walking behind it, man, just so it knows that you're there. So you're not spooking
Well,
it.
not only that, when you walk behind a horse as well, you always hug your body right up close to the arse. And the reason why you stay really close to the horse's arse is because if they do kick you, it's a difference between the leg moving that much and the legs moving that much to get you. And that's why you always stay right up next to the horse's arse. It'll be more of a punch instead of a launch if you're right up on the horse's bum when you're walking behind him.
Yeah. Physics. Friggin' physics.
It is a physics thing. That's why you always walk right up behind the horse's arse when you're walking around the arse end of them. Because the further away you are, the more of a swing they get to have on their leg, which means it's more velocity, more power, more distance.
Yeah, more pounds per
It's the difference between, punching someone at that friggin' distance or punching someone at that fucking distance.
Unless you're Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee can do that fucking...
Well, that's right. Or what was his name from Kill Bill? His sensei trainer. Doing the 5-point pressure point.
David Carradine, I don't know what it was. The guy who died by
in the movie, Grasshopper, David Carradine.
David Carradine, yeah. And he died by asphyxiation. I guess he was found with a rope around his neck, or something, because he was up to some fucking shady shit. Probably fucking some fucking lady boys or some fucking underage girls or something over there.
David Carradine. I thought that was his brother.
No, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was David Carradine, the guy who played Kung Fu Master guy.
Yeah, Kung Fu Grasshopper.
Yeah, he was into some shady shit, that guy.
Oh, okay. Auto asphyxiation.
Yeah, auto
So
asphyxiation.
autoerotica.
Autoerotica, yeah.
So is that-
yeah. He died.
Yeah. Right. So that's autoerotica. That's that weird sex shit. Oh, and in Bangkok of all places, of course.
Oh, morning, Sarah. Yeah, how long am I going? I'm
Okay,
going
so
4 hours. 4 hours ain't too bad.
they're saying his death was likely a sex accident.
It was. It was, yeah.
Oh, cord wrapped around his neck and his genitals. Okay. Lovely.
Yeah.
That's what you want to be remembered for when you die, hey? No.
Yeah.
Morning, Mrs. Haby.
Oh, good morning. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Morning. Got my morning dew. My hair is
Good morning dew.
my hair and all.
Give me
Yeah,
some
dew.
I'll give you some morning dew. Ah, ah.
Anyway, I'll let you go and have a cup of coffee with the missus.
Yeah, maybe I should.
Yeah, you said you were going to have a cup of coffee with it when sit out on the porch or the balcony or whatever it is, the patio.
Well, it's not much of a porch.
Yes, it is. It's a great porch.
It's a fine porch.
Lots of stuff happens on that porch.
It's a fine porch. Needs more plants. That's what you need. You need more hanging baskets and plants.
I got hanging.
I
black.
kill them.
I was gonna say hanging blaskets, but I got the metal ones. Like,
Well, plastic plants for Mrs. Haby then.
We also have a big maple out front, which takes all the sun, so
yeah,
plants don't do very well.
yeah, hanging baskets
Are
don't
they?
do great on the front porch. Out back is fucking a whole different story, man. Holy shit, that's going berserk out back, but out front not so much. Gets the sun in the morning, and then after that's fucking done.
Have you ever tapped your maple tree? How big is it? Can you tap it?
It's not that kind of maple.
Have you
No,
ever-
it's a red maple.
Okay, that was my next question.
Yeah, we had a Norwegian maple out back. I don't think you could have tapped that one either. You need a certain type of maple. There's
You need a sugar maple.
sugar maple. Yeah, there's different ones.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I learned something new today. I thought all Canadian maple trees could have a tap chucked in them.
Listen, Rogue, it's because I had a fucking nap yesterday, and I was up all night. Okay.
Late afternoon nap. Yeah,
late afternoon nap, and it just fucking threw me right off, and then I was just up all night, and fucking here we are. Now we're here.
Got to set the alarm, and so you're going to be in the same cycle again. So you've got to fight the late afternoon nap today. Fight it. Get to bed at a normal time. Fight the nap.
I gotta fucking cut my grass.
That's what I love about talking to you people on the other side of the world. I still get to go to bed at a normal time. It's only 8:30 in the evening here.
Yeah, well, there you go. Fuck, it's early for you. You can go watch fucking Matlock, and
Oh, that gave me flashbacks to going to my Nana's place. She used to watch all that. Nana used to watch Matlock and Barnaby Jones and Quincy.
Perry Mason, Murder She. Oh, Murder
Perry
She Wrote.
Mason, yeah, she loved all that.
Fucking
Oh,
Murder
yeah, Angela Lansbury. I liked
Fuck.
Murder, She Wrote.
I know it's kind of.
But
I'm
that-
making. I'm thinking of my mom, man. Like now, I'm thinking of my mom. It's supposed to be Father's Day weekend, but whatever. I don't give a fuck about that guy. Whatever.
Oh, yeah, happy Father's Day weekend to all the daddy-os.
Yeah. All the dads out there, which I am not one. Did not have any children that I know of.
Ah, well. None that have knocked on the door yet going, hi, guess what?
Right? Part of me always thinks that might happen someday. I'm fucking like, oh fuck, I hope not.
Yeah, you're not going to happen yet.
That part of me kind of wishes that would happen, because if some kid did show up and he could prove that he was my kid, I'd be like, fucking cool. Like, where you been?
Look, heads up. If someone did turn up, they're probably going to be a full-grown adult now.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Not just a small child.
Yeah. Probably kick my ass.
Yeah, they probably have a grandkid.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm at the age now, for sure. Yeah.
You've ruined my life, you bastard.
How could I ruin it if I wasn't even in it? You know?
I was going to say, yeah, how can I ruin it? I didn't even know you existed, kid. Blame your mother.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Naps are for babies. Well, man, there's some times where I'm doing this.
And old people.
My eyes are just, I'm doing the Grandpa Simpson, man. I'm just going like this. It's like, okay, that's enough. I have to go fucking lay down, because I can't even keep my goddamn eyes open, man. Like,
Well,
not-
you've got to fight the sleep this afternoon. No afternoon naps today. No afternoon naps. You've got to stay awake. Try and get to bed at a normal time.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be a busy fucking day today. I got a bunch of shit I gotta fucking do. Yeah, me. But yeah, I'm gonna go have a coffee since the kettle boiled. Wendy, thanks for shooting the poop. I love it when you jump and we shoot the poop. It's like, I don't know, it's cool. You know, reminds me of like
Well, you seem to have been struggling with your last guest you had on. I could see you were getting frustrated. I thought, I've got to get up and try and change it back into something funny and happy somehow.
yeah, because that's kind of where I wanted to go with this stream, whatever. Like, just
Well, we got there eventually.
No, but like, there's so many guys that have their own channels that are all about that stuff. I don't want to be about that shit. Like, I'd rather just be people just fucking joking around and shooting the shit, like the pub, man. You know, like, we don't have to talk about politics. Like, I'll talk about politics, but it's like, the problem with that is like well, like what we had,
Yeah,
right?
I want to laugh about politics. I don't want to get serious about politics if I'm down the pub drinking. I want to laugh. Still, if I'm at the pub, I want to laugh and have a good time.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
Yeah, you don't want to be all serious and like,
Like, when I go on live streams, I actually want to leave that live stream and go, oh my God, I had such a fucking great night, and be leaving thinking nice little happy thoughts, not believing, having the shits about someone who I don't even know, thinking, if I fucking see that prick again. No, I'd rather have funny, happy thoughts and have a little chuckle to myself about something silly and funny someone said.
Yeah. And like Michelle says,
You want to go where everybody knows your name.
Right? But Wendy, like Michelle says, like, that's her saying, happiness is our best revenge. Like, you want to leave on a happy note. You want to.
You don't want to let them beat you down.
You don't want to let them. Don't let them, because that's how they win.
Right.
When I say they, that's how they win, is by making everybody fucking feel dark and miserable and defeated. Like, I don't want to feel like that, man.
No, man. And I don't like finishing a stream that's going to be my last stream for the night, kind of thing. Although I'll go on Pennell or somewhere else after here anyway. But I don't like finishing a stream having the shits about something from somebody who I don't even know, in a real life situation where they are a stranger. I don't enjoy their company. They're someone I'm meeting for the first time, and now they want to freaking piss me off and upset me.
Right.
I'd rather have a good time with people, build a rapport with people, build a bond with people, and have a good laugh.
Yep. And maybe learn something and
oh, definitely.
You know, I'm the older I get now, the more I like to. I'm more into reading now, and I'm more into learning things, and you know, like I was always
Gramps.
I was always into
half a
that. but-
century now.
I know, but I used to
Half
skip
a
school.
century.
Yeah, I know, I'm a half century, but I used to skip school and go to the library when I was a kid, man. That was weird. Right? That was that. That was that.
Did you say you skipped school to go to a library?
I'd skip school and go to the library. Yes.
Well, you are fucking weird.
Right? Oh, like Rogue said,
Then we'd
yeah.
skip school and go down to this friggin' deserted park and be smoking the cigarettes and underage drinking.
Well, there was a time you could actually smoke in the fucking library when I first started going there, but then they stopped.
And the pubs.
Yeah, and the pubs too. Yeah, you could smoke in the pubs for sure. Yeah, and build trust, and that's the key thing right there, Rogue. And build trust, because the trust is the last part. There's two other parts before that. I can't remember what they are. Trust is the last one. That's the main one. But yeah, God damn it, fucking yeah. Trust is the main thing, and if there's no trust, then it's not the same. You can't. It's not.
Out in these country areas, a lot of country pubs and that sort of stuff. A lot of people kind of go there to find farm work out in these areas. I actually got hit up to see if I want to do some work by the pub yesterday. Shark, if I want to do some cleaning a few days a week, I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah. We haven't discussed wages or anything yet. I'll be telling her that she's going to have to work out a way to pay me under the table.
Or
I
trade.
don't know if it's
Some kind of work out some kind of trade, right?
I'll do trade. They can friggin' pay me in friggin' meals and shit like that. So whenever I don't feel like cooking, I can have credit at the pub and I can just go over there and do me a rump steak, salad, veggies.
No, fuck,
chips,
you're making
whatever.
me hungry now. Fuck, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, it's breakfast time. Go and have some breakfast. Get ready for your big day of work.
Oh, we got ham and sliced thick ham for breakfast, I think, and some duck eggs. Yeah, duck eggs and ham, I think, for breakfast today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I used to smoke on the bus too, so
All right,
I
young
remember
fella.
that. All right, what? Hey, okay, let's do it. It's fucking.
Let's
we
do
calling it.
Shut
Fucking
this friggin'
call.
shit show down. Fucking it's cold. Fucking cold.
That sucks, man.
Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Love your guts.
All right, Wendy, you're awesome, dear. Thanks, and thanks for everybody else for jumping on in the chat. Rogue, good to see you, bud. James, Sarah, Zara B. Yeah, there's a
Linda Dyer, Tyson.
Linda Dyer, Tyson Hook. Fuck, I don't want to scroll too far back. Okay, everybody that was in the chat.
From Philippines.
I don't have to play Romper Room now. For fuck's sakes.
Romper dumper stomper doo.
You remember that show?
Tell me do.
Did you remember? You remember that show? Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yeah, we had Romper Room. Obviously, it was an Australian version, but same shit, different ass.
Where they had to read all the kids' names. Like I see Timmy, I see Jimmy, and I see Lucy.
In the mirror,
and I see,
in the magic mirror.
right,
In the mirror that's got no fucking glass in it. It's like a mirror frame.
It's fucking weird.
Like, oh, look, and there's Chris, and we see Linda through our little fucking mirrorless friggin' mirror.
Right. It's like, oh, she said my name.
I know. Oh, man, I went past a friggin' kindergarten here the other day when I went to get me mail, because we don't have mail delivered at our house. And the kindergarten or the preschool, they had their own, like, disco going on. It was pretty cute, actually. And And they were playing songs that I played for my child or children when they were younger. And one of them in particular that I heard just cranking out of the stereo speakers, like they've got a freaking whole fucking DJ at the preschool. Like they were putting on a concert for the kids. It was their little disco, bloody blue light disco or whatever. And they were doing that song, everybody sing, everybody dance, bow to your partner. Then you turn around, hands in the air, rock-a-bye bear, bear's gone to sleep. Shh, shh, shh. Okay, you had to be there. I don't know.
On that fucking
I don't know
note,
what
we
to
got
tell you there.
All right, Wendy.
All right,
I'm out.
night all.
Siggity.
Ciao, auf Wiedersehen, guten Tag.
Oh, wait. Hang on. Maybe I'll do this. I'll go this way. We'll just end the stream.
You do this shit every time.